Okay. Can you hear me now? Hello? Oh no. It's all the card pack's fault. I tried to set it up so that you guys could so we could do a thing, and it broke the microphone. I'm glad you can hear me now though. Thank you. So first of all, I said hello. I'm sorry that you have impending dread about work tomorrow. Are you doing all right aside from the dread? Hopefully yes. But Gay Pride Toga Kiss. what will they do? They'll be so jolly and so prideful. Yeah, we got another one over here too. This is also Gay Pride Toga Kiss. But yeah, I was gonna say, we're gonna do a poll. You guys can pick one of these 3 packs and we'll open it, and then we'll get into the shiny hunting. So yeah, I'll let that run for a few minutes while we let people have a chance to pop in, and yeah, I hope everyone's having a happy Sunday. I woke up really late. I had a dream about Venti goes to Fontaine and gets accused of crimes immediately, which sounds about right. Also, if the mic still sounds a little odd, it's because I had to rearrange some things to hold the webcam for this, because my tripod broke. My terrible tripod broke. It was like $10, so it makes sense that it didn't last very long, but I'm upset about it still. So yeah, we'll get one of these guys. We got Mega Kangaskhan. Let's use our words today, Brandy. We got Archaludon, and we got N and Zoroark. So that'll be fun. We've also got our little Eepee Eevee from last time. Look how cute he is just sitting there. I love this one. But yeah, after this we'll jump into our big shiny hunt for XD. We gotta get those Pokespot encounters going, and still hoping we get Trapinch or Gligar. It seems like roughly, with how slow these encounters are, we get about 250-ish a day, give or take. So might be a little more, might be a little less, but we should hit around 750 with that. Voted for Mega Evolution because if I get Lily's determination, you can curse my entire bloodline. I literally said something like that when I looked at the card lists, and I was walking back from the store with my mom. Also, my face is... Oh, right, because I moved my thing up. There we go. I looked at the card lists and I saw that one of these had Lily in it, and I was like, it's gonna be so funny if Morph is on stream and I open it and I get Lily, and then I just look over and I see a single message that says, die. You can curse my entire bloodline, though. I also curse my bloodline. I determined that the bloodline must end with me. Unfortunately, my brothers disagree, so it might not end with me, but it probably should. Okay, we are opening Mega Evolution because Morph has spoken. All right, so let's head over and do the unboxing. I guess it's a pack opening, not an unboxing, but you get the idea. And again, last time we got... can actually show you guys with a bit better footage today. We got the Holo Credilli, Holo Lantern, and Holo Crabrawler. Hello, Brian. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Enjoy your lurk. I appreciate it. Morph, you know more about the cards. Is 3 holos like this, like the average? Is that like standard now? I know back in the day it used to only be like 1. Did they change it to be like 3 holos is standard? I don't know. But we will open this Mega Kangaskhan pack and see what we get. I've got a binder for like my nice cards, but I need to get a like something else to hold like my commons and my less like special holos. Pokemon trading card game live. Wow, that's my favorite game. Probably not. All right. Energy Switch. Wow. That's my favorite Pokemon. Yeah, the Energy Switcher from that one episode of the anime. I used to love, actually, speaking of, in the original anime, they had like a big old machine that they used to trade Pokemon back and forth. It was in the episode where Ash trades his Butterfree for Eradicate. That was like a really memorable thing to me for some reason, was that weird bulky machine. Hello, Super Plush Lord. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. What's up? We're opening a card pack before we jump into the shiny hunt. So far, we got Energy Switcher, and this is a Heliolisk. We got Corphish. Corphish! 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 I love Corphish. It sounds so silly. We got Tangela. Here, I can get a little closer so you guys can see a little better. Oh, we got Chi-Yu. War Criminal, discovered, alerted. Iron Defender. Is that one related to N's PowerPoint up? Gotta take your supplements, guys. Don't want that iron deficiency. We got Spiritomb. That's pretty cool. Hold on. Oh, he's like in some flowers. Cool. We got a holographic Ultra Ball. Ooh, a Steelix. Yo, that Steelix looks pretty cool. That should have been the Iron Titan. Way cooler looking than Orthworm. Orthworm is such a dopey little guy. He's not intimidating at all. Oh, yo, look! Pretty Mawile. Oh, Mega Mawile, shiny. Yippee! I love Mawile. That's my little guy. That's Tainoff from our playthrough. Let's go. I need to. I'll put that one in my binder before we start. I don't know how rare that one is. It's double star, whatever that means. And then basic leaf energy. So that was a good pack because we got the Mawile. We had the big steel energy with these two guys. All right, let me see. Before I forget, I'll put that. Put that in a card pack, in my binder. Just for now, I'll just put it with my other fairy types. This one is technically a steel type, not a fairy type, but she can go right there for now. I'll move her somewhere else later. Don't have to hurl insults at me over Discord for getting Lily. You don't have to hurl insults at me over Discord for getting Lily. Yet. Cut to next week when I have 500 packs of which one was this? Mega Evolution? So that we can get Lily and you can curse my bloodline for me. All right, there we go. So that was a fun little opening to stream. Got the Mawile, which is just super cool. I love that. Love Mawile. So pretty happy with that. And now we can actually get into the thing. Let me see if I can get my VTuber up as well. If not, that's fine. We can roll with the PNG tuber, but let me unloop this now. And where's my controller? There we go. All right. After 15 minutes, we can finally start the shiny hunt. Isn't that exciting, guys? Uh-oh. Well, immediately things start going wrong. Accidentally popped the cap off my keyboard. There we go. Oh, hold on 1 second. All right, sorry about that. Because I woke up late, it took a while for my lunch to cook, so my mom brought it in for me. So thank you to Brandy's mom. Say thank you, Mama Angel. I don't know if she'd want to be called that, actually. Don't say that. I don't know how I feel about that either, so yeah, let's not say that. But let's see, we got a Sandshrew to start us off today. Not terribly surprising, but let's go ahead and bump the counter up to 265 Sandshrew. So yeah, I guess we can start with checking. We are currently at 265 plus 175 plus 81 is 521 plus 43. So we're at 564 checks total, counting the Munchlaxes. Which, of course, we don't want the Munchlax, but it's going to arrive nonetheless. So we're starting at a little under 600 today. So I would anticipate we probably hit around 800 or so. There's another Sandshrew. Yippee. And let's see. If we add the Glygars and Trapinches together, we're at 256. So we're almost, yeah, our odds are almost correct. Because if you combine Gligar and Trapinch's numbers, they should be about the same as Sandshrew. If we're hitting the correct odds. The projected odds, rather. So I might go a little quiet while I grab some bites of my lunch. Also, another Sandshrew, dude. Variety is the life of spices, my guy. You know what they say. Variety is the life of spices, eh? Ragazzo. I'm a huge fan if you can tell me where that quote is from. I doubt anyone can, but that is like genuinely one of my favorite quotes. It like echoes in my head all the time. I know I've said it on stream before too. I'm still excited about that Mawile. It's so cute looking. I know I have some other Mawile cards. I can't remember if I have other Mega Mawile cards from back when X and Y were a thing, though. I think the last time I opened cards was, like, end of X and Y era, start of Sun and Moon era. Somewhere around then, so. It has been a bit. Let me see. Oh, no, not a new game. Open. Open the current game, thank you. This is very ominous music, by the way. I just put on the Xenoblade 3 OST. So, whatever horrors are occurring there, that's why. Yo, Trapinch, let's go. Yeah, I definitely did some Sun and Moon cards because I've got a Mimikyu. Actually, I might have ordered that Mimikyu online, so I don't actually know. Okay, I do have a different Mega Mawile, actually. I have Mega Mawile EX. XY104. So that is my second Mega Mawile. But Mega Mawile's cool, so it deserves it. Alright, Trapinch. Bump up the counter for that little guy. 82. Yeah, I got those card packs. I thought they'd be like, since we aren't doing the Pokemon Shadow Redeem anymore, and we're done with the tickets, I thought that would be a fun little way to open our Shiny Hunt streams for this game now. Because I know it's not the most thrilling hunt in the world. It's just a soft reset hunt. So I thought it'd be fun to have a little card pack to look forward to. I like my Steelix, too. He's got welcoming tail. What makes his tail welcoming? Should I be concerned? Why is his tail inviting? I'm scared. If you have exactly 6 prize cards remaining, this attack does 200 more damage. Oh. It sounds like they wanted to call it opening tail, and that one was even more sus, so they didn't. Like it's the opening attack or something, but... And he's got Skull Bash for 2 colorless and 2 steel energy. It only does 140, which back in the day, 140 was like... That was more than most Pokemon had. But now that's like nothing. This guy has 200. Wow. Hold on. What Pokemon did we get here? Sandshrew. Not unsurprising. 270. Nice. What is our Ultra Ball? Dude, we got the holographic Ultra Ball. You can use this card only if you discard 2 other cards from your hand. Search your deck for a Pokemon, reveal it, and put it into your hand, then shuffle your deck. Is that good? Is that a good card? As a Yu-Gi-Oh player, that sounds a little underpowered, but for Pokemon, that might be, like, really good. Like, in Yu-Gi-Oh, this would be like a mid-tier card. Because, or at least back when I played Yu-Gi-Oh. Because searching for any monster without restriction is super big. That's, like, huge, right? That's ban-worthy on its own. But having to discard 2 cards to use it, so it's a -2, would make it very sus. It'd see play in some like random decks that use like certain monsters that you need to be able to search like consistently, but like in general, like in archetype decks, it probably wouldn't see any play, at least back when I played back in 2012. And there's another Trapinch, by the way. You'd be playing Ultra Ball in your Dino Rabbit deck. There's a fun deck. Dino Rabbit was like a lockout stun deck where you played Rescue Rabbit, you tributed it to summon 2 level 4 normal type or normal dinosaur monsters, and then you overlaid them into the Evosaur monsters, who had effects where you discard their materials to negate your opponent's effects, and then you'd recycle those materials back. And you just kept doing that over and over, and you tried to stun your opponent from doing anything. Kind of annoying. It was pretty good. It was like super strong when Xyz first came out, but then once other decks started to get their Xyz, didn't hold up as well, I feel. But it was always like a pretty solid deck while I was playing. Brandy once again yaps about stuff no one cares about, but that's okay. Let's see, the Spiritomb we got has Spiteful Swirl. Wow, that sounds intimidating. If your active Dark Pokemon is damaged by an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, even if your active Dark Pokemon is knocked out, place 1 damage counter on the attacking Pokemon. Doesn't actually sound that helpful. Mountain Breaker. Discard the top card of your opponent's deck. Is mill an actual strategy in modern Pokemon? I know at one point mill decks were a thing in Pokemon. They've never really been a thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, they've tried a few times, but mill was always like too inconsistent. A little too slow. But in Pokemon, you drive through cards a lot faster, so I could see mill decks being an actual thing in Pokemon. That was our first Gligar, so that's cool. First Gligar of the day. I was in the middle of eating, so I couldn't say anything, but first Gligar. Let's go. Again, we're hoping to see Gligar or Trapinch. When I first started, I really wanted Gligar specifically, but Trapinch would be really cool to have as well, so I'd be happy with either of them, to be honest. Sandshrew could still be kind of cool, but it's not going to be as cool, you know? I already have a Sandslash. I already have Shiny Sandslash. Also, Shiny Sandslash is really cool. I like the color scheme they went with for it, but it's a little sad because it doesn't look like Sandshrew at all. So that it's just like this little green guy, and then he changes like red and yellow. I think this is actually the desert music. Yeah, this is Danag Desert from Xeno 3. So it fits, we're in the desert. It's really interesting because I feel like this track does a pretty good job of like painting the desert as this really harsh place that's like crumbling and barely supporting life. A lot of desert music is a little more upbeat and fun. This one feels like kind of dreary and hopeless and tense. I appreciate that. It's fun. Fun little mix up from like Gerudo Desert, where it's just like Very upbeat. Ah, Munchlax, get out of here, bozo. 44 Munchlaxes. We are under odds on Munchlax encounters, but Munchlax is easily the worst thing for us to see. Because apparently Munchlax can eat a shiny frame. If you would have gotten a shiny, but the game rolls Munchlax, Munchlax can like interrupt a shiny, which is really unfortunate. I feel like in a modern Pokemon game, if they remade this game today, they would put a failsafe to prevent that. Although if they redid this today, they might just shiny lock all the Pokemon anyway. They're so weird about which Pokemon are shiny locked. Legendaries have been shiny locked in Scarlet and Violet, and then most of them are shiny locked in ZA, except like 5 of them. They're just like, oh yeah, these 5 you can shiny hunt. Anything too interesting though, no, we gotta lock those. The ones you've been able to shiny hunt for like 20 years, yeah, you can have those ones. I was gonna read the rest of these cards, but I'll also grab some more food. Ooh, Trapinch, let's go. Hello. Reset, there you go. Trapinch is at 84, nice. Almost at 100 Trapinch. Iron Defender. During your opponent's next turn, all of your steel Pokemon take 30 less damage from attacks from your opponent's Pokemon. After applying weakness and resistance, this includes new Pokemon that come into play. I have no idea if that's a good card or not. Sounds a little underwhelming when everything is doing like 140 damage now. But like back in the day, back when I was like into playing Pokemon cards, which was like Diamond Pearl era, that would have been really good, I think. Nowadays, probably not. Another Gligar, let's go. Alrighty. I do think the worst thing about this hunt is not being able to, I can't just like take a turbo controller and hold down the A button to get through the menu because it defaults to saying no when you ask if it asks if you want to load the file. Which is really annoying. Why would I want to not load the file? That's also what makes the duking trade hunts kind of annoying. I did like 800-ish encounters on the duking hunt. And I do want to go back to that, probably off stream. Unless you guys really want to see it. It's literally just trading a Pokemon with duking over and over and over again until you get a shiny. Which is pretty chill. But it'd be more chill if it didn't have that screen right there where it says, do you want to continue? Another Gligar, let's go. Let's see, Chi-Yu. Scorching Earth. That sounds scary, but it only does 40 damage. If your opponent has a stadium in play, discard it. If you do, your opponent can't play any stadium cards from their hand during their next turn. That's for only 1 fire energy. I guess that's actually probably pretty decent. Like, I could see you like just running that in like a sideboard against stadium heavy decks or something. I don't know. I don't know how common stadium cards are in Pokemon. For a long time in Yu-Gi-Oh, you didn't really see field spells that much, and then all of a sudden, like, every deck had a field spell. Well, not all of them. Bujin didn't, and I don't think Constellars did, and Evil Swarm didn't, but a lot of archetypes had a field spell. They didn't always use them, but they like got one. And you'd have like field spell wars. And then they changed it to just both players can have a field spell in play. Which was a bad change in my opinion. I liked being able to overwrite your opponent's field spell because you'd have decks that like ran a field spell in their sideboard just to remove an opponent's field spell, which was kind of cool. You'd see decks that didn't care about their graveyard tech Necro Valley in their sideboard, which was just that was nifty. I liked seeing weird off-the-wall things like that. Another Sandshrew. All right, Tangela. Poison Powder. Active opponent. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now poisoned. Who would have guessed what that did? And then Hook for 3 energy, 1 leaf, and 2 colorless. Only does 30 damage. That sounds horrible. Sorry, Tangela. I don't think it's your. I don't think that's your best card. Also, he's like chilling next to some like a barrel of like toxic waste or something. It looks like it implies that Tangela is like a poison type or something, but it's not. I guess it does have poison powder though, so maybe that's what they were going for. And then Corfish has Vice Grip for 10 on 1 colorless, which sounds pretty bad. And then Takedown, Pokemon also does 10 to itself, and it does 30 for 2 colorless, which is pretty underwhelming, I would say. And then the Heliolisk card is kind of interesting on the art because it's the Heliolisk is kind of like just standing there, but then like there's a lot of detail on the rocks around it, which is just kind of interesting. Kind of interesting they put more detail on the background than the Pokemon itself. But it's got a move called Dazzle Blast. They should put that in the actual games. Dazzle Blast. That could be a fairy type move. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now confused. If I put that in the actual games, I would make it a really low base power fairy move or electric move. I could also see it being an electric move. And it would just lower the opponent's accuracy by 1 stage. I think that'd be cool. And it's also got Head Bolt for 1 electric, 1 colorless for 70 damage. Not the worst move that we've seen on these cards, but probably not the best either. And then Energy Switch. Move a basic energy from one of your Pokemon to another of your Pokemon. Doesn't seem that good, but I don't know the Pokemon meta, so who knows. Maybe that is good. I feel like instead of running a card that just moves 1 energy, I feel like you could probably do something that moves more energy or just recovers energy or something. Gligar, nice. Yeah, we definitely want to see Gligar and Trapinch in here. We also had the Mawile. I didn't read what it did, so let's take a look at the Mawile. Mega Mawile EX has 270 HP, significantly bulkier than those other cards that I got. And it says the Mega Evolved form of Mawile, but it's also a basic, so I guess it doesn't go over a Mawile card, it just, you play this directly. Ooh, Munchlax again, okay. 45 Munchlax. Not what we want to see. But we are still technically ahead. Let's see, it's got Gobble Down for 2 steel energy. This attack does 80 damage for each prize card you have taken. Okay, so like a good late game cleaner, I guess. You could send that in like after you've taken like 3 prize cards and then start just one-shotting things, I guess. Maybe not. Because it's 80x, so... Yeah, I thought it was 80 plus at first, so... Start one-shotting things, you probably need to have like 4 or 5 prize cards taken, so it's probably not as good, actually. But it can still do a lot of damage, even if you're not one-shotting. And then Huge Bite. 260, which is just 10 HP less than Mawile itself has. If your opponent's active Pokemon has already has any damage counters on it, this attack's base damage is 30. Ah, okay. So you do the Huge Bite, and then you do the Gobble Down afterwards. Gotcha. I mean, like, a two-shotter doesn't seem that bad, but it's probably not as good as some of the other cards that they have. But it's okay, because Mawile is awesome. My model is going crazy. Let me double check that. I'm pretty sure. Oh, thank you for the resub, Zebra. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. What's up? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm just doing a double check to make sure I wrote the right thing there. It was Gligar. Okay, cool. You're having a very day. That's how I feel. I woke up like right before stream started. So my day has been very day. Another Gligar, okay. I do not remember this track. Where is this from? Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh no, go back. Play the music. It's the Black Mountain. Prison Island Night. Oh, I think this is from the DLC. That's why I don't recognize it. I need to get Xenoblade 3's DLC. That's something I'd probably play off stream on my own. Because no one would have any clue what's happening with any of the characters. I know it doesn't use all the same... It doesn't use the characters from Xeno 3 itself. It's like Shulk, Rex, and then some other new characters, so... Oh, Brandy swears. Do we have a swear preference? Let me think. Oh, and you want me to become a fish? I can become a fish for you. Munchlax? Oh, fuck that guy. I hate Munchlax, dude. Munchlax is the worst thing we can get. I know you're not as into the Pokemon thing, Zebra, but this Munchlax is a... he's an ecological menace and is destroying the environment and killing all the other Pokemon, so we don't want to see Munchlax. And I will become fish. I am fish. So once again, let me just say, fuck this Munchlax, dude. You love Munchlax? Munchlax is eating all of the snacks that I put out. Look, I put those snacks out for the other Pokemon. And they're eating it. Screw you, Munchlax. Thank you for the redeem, Zebra. Did I update the counter? It is at 46. Was it at 45 before that? Let me double check. I need to double check that so my data is good. Okay, I did update it. Cool. Past Brandy was on top of it. Good. They're your favorite Pokemon? What do you like about Munchlax? That it's a war criminal and an eco-terrorist? My favorite thing about Munchlax is actually, which is my favorite thing about Munchlax? I've got a few things I actually like about Munchlax. I like that it is hilariously rare in Generation 4. Like, getting a Munchlax is like a year-long commitment, and I think that's hilarious. Unless you're really lucky or use like special online tools, you will probably never find a Munchlax naturally, and I think that's hilarious. They just decided to make this thing like super rare for no reason. Especially after spending like a year making it like super hyped up in the anime and spin-offs and stuff. They just released the games and they were like, oh yeah, you can't have Munchlax. Oh, but your rival gets Munchlax. That's hilarious to me. They made it stupidly rare for no reason. I also thought it was like a funny comic relief character in Pokemon Movie 7, but that's what I like about Munchlax. You love zebras. They are amazing. Everyone should love and respect zebras, especially the purple ones. And Munchlax is great, and also purple zebras, who are He's Cake coated, are great and awesome, and everyone should love them. Why are they Urple, though? Why are they Urple? Another Munchlax, are you kidding? War criminal, be gone. Yeah, this game is actually one of the things they were using to tease Munchlax in Generation 4. And that's why it keeps showing up is because back then they put Munchlax in a bunch of like spin-off games before the main games came out to like get people excited. They're like, oh, there's this mysterious Pokemon Munchlax. What's that all about? And it just evolves into Snorlax. That's it. There's nothing special about it. It's hard to get, and it evolves into Snorlax. That's all. Very funny in hindsight, but at the time, people were like crazy about Munchlax. Because Urple. Fair. Fair enough. Fair enough. Dramatic reading. Oh, hold on. Let me get the counter before I forget. Zebra! Zebra! I was going for more of a Pauline in Donkey Kong Bonanza, but it's supposed to be dramatic, so it should be more of a zebra. Zebra. Why are all the zebras Orpal? What causes them to be Urple? Is it natural, or is it food dye? Did they eat too many purple cheesecakes that it dyed their skin purple like a flamingo eating too much shrimp and turning pink? You dyed them? Okay. Well, the mystery is solved. The mystery is solved. That's good to know. We'll update the history textbooks so that people know the correct truth, and that they're supposed to be purple, and that they shouldn't try and change it. There is a zebra Pokemon, but its shiny form is blue, not purple, and that's sad. Pokemon is rude like that, true. Sometimes the shinies are a little underwhelming, like Togekiss's shiny is just like the same, but the red and blue flip, and that's a little sad. Oh wait, hold on. Did they make it purple in the newer games? I thought oh no, Blitzel is blue, but shiny Zebstrika is purple. I mean, like, it's kind of hard to tell that it's purple in some of the lighting, but look at this. Look at this. It is purple. It was meant to be. Zebra, you've got to become the #1 Zebstrika trainer in the world. Oh, geez, that's big. I thought Blitzel and Zebstrika had the exact same shiny color, but I guess not. See, he's Urple. Urple guy. That's him. He do be Urple. And Blitzel do be blue. Sandshrew, not what we're looking for. Whichever game that was. That one was Pokemon Scarlet in the DLC. Is that the only modern game that Zebstrika's in, actually? Oh no, it was always kind of purpley. I remember it being blue. I guess I just didn't remember correctly. I mean, it's a shiny. You don't see them every day, to be fair. Yeah, they're only in Scarlet and Violet, not ZA. They're not in Sun Moon or Ultra Moon. They're not, or no, they are, but you have to transfer them. They're not in Gen 8 at all. And then in Gen 6, they're in a Friend Safari and a Mirage Island. And then Gen 5, they're on Route 7 and Route 3. Oh, but you could also check Blitzel, I guess. Route 3. Breed. Transfer. Savannah biome. Yeah. Blitzel and Zebstrika have not been in as many games as I would have thought, actually. I thought they appeared fairly common, but I guess not. Your nephew is obsessed with your mom's coleslaw. Is the coleslaw good? Do you like the coleslaw? I'm not personally a coleslaw guy, although I made some last year and it was actually pretty good. I made the Stardew Valley cookbook coleslaw. Yeah, Zebra, you gotta get, don't actually do this because it would be pretty expensive to do for one Pokemon. But you've got to get a Switch or Switch 2, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, or Scarlet or Violet, either one, and the DLC, and then you too could have a purple Zebra. There is actually, funny enough, there is a guaranteed shiny in Scarlet and Violet. In the DLC, there's a guaranteed one, and it is Blitzel, which evolves into Zebstrika. But you have to jump through a lot of hoops to get it. There's also a shiny Munchlax guaranteed, funny enough. I've not gotten either of them because they're way too tedious to get, but... And I prefer to get my shinies au natural, but... You don't like coleslaw at all, but the baby does. Fair enough, fair enough. Like I said, I'm not a huge coleslaw guy either. There's any hoodied angels called Brandy who can tell you how to sail a sea of 7. I don't know anything about pirating modern games. I know about emulation up to the GameCube era, and that's about it. I know it is technically possible to pirate Scarlet and Violet, but I don't know how that works, to be honest. I don't know how Switch emulation works. You probably need like a decently strong PC for it. Probably something better than what I've got. Now, technically, if your PC can run a DS emulator, which is not that intensive, so a modern-ish PC can probably handle it. You could play Pokemon Black and White or Black and White 2, which are my favorite games in the series. And you can get Zebras in that game naturally. That's an older game that you could do that has him. Dude, I didn't realize Zebstrika was purple. I kind of want to shiny hunt one now. We gotta shiny hunt it and name it in honor of the purple cheesecake zebra. It wouldn't be that hard either in Scarlet and Violet. I could get one pretty easily. I remember when this is a deep cut. Back when Black and White first came out, there was a guy who was doing a playthrough, and he had a Zebstrika on his team named Dennis. And then got to Getsus, and because everyone thought Getsus's theme was saying Dennis, it was like weirdly fitting. Dennis. All right, there's Gligar. New Poke Rally rule, get Purple Zebra. That would take a very long time in the older games. In Scarlet and Violet, it would be pretty simple to do. But in like Generation 5, without like codes or something, it would be a while. But you could do it if you were determined enough. Do the purple zebras have to go in the purple Pokeball? Oh, gonna lurk? Thank you for lurking, Zebra. I appreciate it. They do have to go in the purple Pokeball? God, I wish we had another Pokeball that was purple besides the Master Ball. The Master Ball is so ugly, but it's our only purple Pokeball. Personally, I'd probably put my my Zebra in a Premier or Luxury Ball. Another Gligar, let's go. I think we should be at the 600 mark by now, right? 288 plus 189 plus 84. We definitely have been seeing less Trapinch than I'd like. 609. Oh, nice. Nice. 609 is a very fun number. Yeah, I had an idea to do a shiny hunt for Pokemon for all... Oh, speaking of Trapinch, there it is. I had an idea to do a shiny hunt for all of Donkey Kong's Bonanza forms. So we'd get, like, Rillaboom for the Kong Bonanza, Zebstrika for the Zebra Bonanza. Elephant Bonanza, we would probably do, like, Donphan, I guess. Ooh, or you could do Copperajah. I think I'd rather do Copperajah because I don't have that one shiny yet. I know there's the Paradox for Iron Treads and Great Tusk, but I want to do that in a different video, so... Would probably do Copperajah for Elephant Bonanza. Snake Bonanza. You could do Arbok or Seviper or something. Or Serperior, I guess. Could do Serperior. And then... Who's left? Ostrich. I guess you gotta do Doduo or Dodrio for Ostrich. God, Ostrich Bonanza looks freaky. Another Gligar. Nifty. I still think it's very funny that Gligar and Trapinch are both, or I don't know if they still are, but they were. They did evolve into both of my brother's favorite Pokemon. So this is Brandy's brother, Shiny Hunt. But my favorite was not Sandshrew, so I don't fit into this. Just like I didn't fit in with my brothers very much. Like they were like okay with Pokemon, but they didn't get super autistic about it like I did. Back then my favorite was Ralts, so well, my favorite was Gallade specifically, but drawing eyes is hard. It is. Especially trying to draw them at an angle and one eye is like slightly larger and slightly smaller than the other. Eyes do be hard. I've been getting a little better at it, but it's still not easy. Alright, Sandshrew again. I should double check how noticeable Shiny Sandshrew is in the overworld in this. I'm kind of worried that I'm gonna like reset over Sandshrew, depending on how noticeable it is. Let me get my VTuber back. Oh. Another Sandshrew. Stop giving me Sandshrew, dude. I don't want it. I already got a really cool Sandslash. Okay, Sandshrew looks pretty easy to tell that it's like, yeah, it's like a decently like neon green. It should be easy to tell that it's shiny. I should eat the rest of my curry before it gets cold. My big fear, though, is that I'm gonna have, like, a mouthful of curry, and then a shiny's gonna pop up, and I'm gonna be like, brah, brah, brah! I'm gonna spit curry all over my keyboard. That'll be bad. Bro, we need to arrest this Munchlax. He is a menace. Get him out of here. 49 Munchlaxes. That's a lucky number, but in this case, not so much. But again, we are technically about 11 Munchlaxes under odds. Like, if we were going 1-to-1 to what the odds suggest, we would be at 60 Munchlaxes by now. Actually, probably we'd be at 61 Munchlaxes, but we're not seeing them as frequently, but today it's been a little more frequent than previous days. They're catching up, and I don't want them to. Gligar, I do want to see, though. Happy to see that little guy. All right, that's another Gligar. We're getting close to 200 of them. Which, yeah, is about right. We're almost at 300 Sandshrew, which would suggest that we would be at about 200 Gligar and about 100 Trapinch. Roughly, something like that. Not quite exactly, but those numbers look roughly accurate, so. What was this track again? Oh, right, it's the colony theme at night. It has a very, like, homey kind of sound to it, which you would not expect for a military base. I mean, I guess it makes sense in the context of the story, given that the military base is pretty much all they've ever known, so it is home to them, but... Heartwarming, your favorite character is a war criminal. The average Fire Emblem fan experience, now in Xenoblade. Trapinch, let's go. Do you want to get sent eyes? TM through Discord. Sure, I'd like to see the eyes you've drawn. I bet they're better than you're worried about. You always do super cute art, Morph. I was gonna pull up this too. Oh no! Stop! Go back. Just trying to scroll the comments, dude. There you go. Saintru again? Get out of here, bro. Yeah, the issue with Sandshrew is if Sandslash got a Mega, it becomes way more exciting. A Mega or a new evolution. But because Sandshrew already got a regional form, it probably isn't getting one anytime soon because it's not Charizard. It's not Charizard or Pikachu, so it probably doesn't get a second form anytime soon. And so since Alolan Sandslash has nothing to do with this Sandslash, getting an extra one isn't that exciting. If this Sandslash could evolve into Alolan Sandslash, it'd be kind of cool, but since it can't, not as exciting. Ooh, Morph, those are coming along really nice. Ooh, I love the, I love that, like, pink and cyan one. That one's really pretty. All of them are really good, though. Yeah, those look great. Eyes are hard, but you're doing a really good job with them. A lot of VTubers have those like eye banners for like their Twitter and stuff. I want to get one, but I'm waiting till I get my like redesign for it. But that is something I'd like to eventually get. Draw the eyes. Draw the eyes to your attention. Let's get another Sandshrew in there. There we go. Yeah, that's fair, Morph. Eyes are difficult, but you're doing a great job with them. Your color choices are super pretty. Trapinch, let's go, 87. Yeah, it's been a process learning to do eyes better, because if you look at the way I used to draw eyes, where it was just like, it was like very reminiscent of like old school cartoons where it was just like a little oval with a line for the eyelid, and it was like super simplistic. Improving from that has taken quite a while, but slowly getting a little better about adding details and stuff. Art is a journey and a process, and you're always improving. And sometimes it feels like you're sliding back. For me, it always feels like I'm sliding back. But, you know, you just gotta keep at it. We can't let the bots win, okay? We gotta keep creating things because we can't let the bots win. I refuse. Let creativity and spite fuel your hand. On that note, I need to get back on to working on some art that I didn't get finished. But I also need to... I put a pin in it because I need to make progress in Pokemon Violet so that I can get the 2 event legends before it expires. I need to get 2 copies of Iron Leaf. Right? That's him? Iron Leaf from Fire Emblem. My favorite lord. Another Gligar. What is this, like, church music, dude? Oh, the Grand Theater. Okay. Alright, that makes sense. I was just like, wait, where was there a church in Xeno 3? There was a church in Xeno 2, but I was like, I don't remember there being a church in Xeno 2, or Xeno 3. There probably is a church and I just forgot about it, but... Oh, come on. Trapinch is cool, but it's not shiny. Munchlax. Ugh, get out of here, dude. 50. I'm trying to think, how much do you think people will riot if instead of a Mega next gen, Flygon got a regional form? I think the reactions would be very mixed because people would be excited Flygon got something. But, like, it would do nothing to improve base Flygon. I think regional forms are really cool. But, like, if you could have a regional form or a Mega, I'd definitely rather have a Mega. Like, Hisui and Decidueye is just not as cool to me as if we had gotten Mega Decidueye. And, like, if I'm a Typhlosion fan, I'm really disappointed because Typhlosion got the Ghost type and a bad ability, and Meganium and Feraligatr got 100 extra base stat points, will probably get new abilities and an extra type. So you want Flygon to get something at this point. That's fair. They're gonna, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna bring back Z moves, and they're gonna give it an exclusive Z move. As the #1 Z move defender, I like Z moves a lot, and I defend them. Exclusive Z move compared to Omega is straight up trash. Let me double check. That was Gligar, right? Come on. It was Gligar. And I did update the counter. Cool. Just had to make sure. Yeah, I liked exclusive Z moves, or I liked Z moves a lot. But the exclusive ones were just so underwhelming generally compared to like a Mega or something. I can't even remember, did most of them even have an additional effect? Like, I don't remember if Sinister Arrow Raid or whatever did, like, anything other than just big damage. Like, it was cool, but, like, the fact it doesn't do anything special made it kind of underwhelming. But I could be mistaken. Maybe it did have a secondary effect that I just forgot about. Nope. Bup. Yeah, literally, Sinister Arrow Raid inflicts damage and has no secondary effect. So what's the point then? It looks flashy, but it doesn't do anything, so what's the point? Decidueye could have just used a regular Ghost Crystal and been okay. I guess technically, if you're playing a game with Items Clause, you can have Decidueye hold a Z Crystal, and then you can have a different Pokemon hold a Ghost Z Crystal. I guess that's the only use of it, but, like, who cares? Who cares? No, I know a lot of people don't like Z-moves. I like Z-moves because it was cool that every Pokemon got to participate in the regional gimmick, compared to Megas where, like, a bunch of Gen 1 Pokemon got to have Megas, and then, like, no one else. There's, like, one Gen 4... No, there were, like, 2 Gen 4s, 1 Gen 5... a few Gen 2s, a few Gen 3s that got increased once we went to Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, and then it was mostly Gen 1 Pokemon. And it was just, like, so underwhelming. I was like, oh wow, it sure is Kanto love. So I like that Z moves, anyone could use it. Even your favorite bad little Pokemon. You know, if you're the #1 fan of Sandslash, Sandslash could use the regional gimmick. He wouldn't be good at it, but he could do it. And I think that was really cool for letting, like, everyone participate. With that said, I think the exclusive Z moves were just kind of a waste of resources because they didn't do anything extra. And, like, that's also what I think is the redeeming quality of G-Max and Dynamax, is they took that same idea of trying to open it so that you could play the game with any of your favorite Pokemon that were in the game. Good time for Dexit, by the way. All your favorites could participate, and then they had, like, an upgraded version for the special guys. but like that upgraded version didn't give them like bonus stats or anything. It just gave them like a different move. So as much as I don't care for Dynamax and Gmax, I like the fact that it was open to everyone. I think it's cool when if you have a gimmick like that, any Pokemon can like play with it, because like, you know, if they give the new gimmick to Greninja, Lucario, Charizard, and Pikachu, that's great for the fans of those Pokemon. But if I don't like any of those Pokemon, then the gimmick might not as well exist, you know? And then it also feels like, oh, I have to run one of these Pokemon on my team, or else I'm just going to get left behind. So. And I think Megas get better about that the more they make. The more options there are, the less it feels like, oh, if I don't run this specific Mega, then I'm just losing. Because you have more options, so it's like, oh, well, you know, I may not be running the most optimal Mega, but I can still run something and get some good value out of it. It was definitely way worse when X and Y first dropped and there were way less options. So, you know, I'm down to see more Megas going forward. And I wish they'd stop trying to make it like, oh, new Mega Stones were only just discovered or whatever. You don't need to try, like, of all the things you need to explain in the Pokemon universe, you don't need to, like, bend over backwards to justify the existence of new Mega Stones. Just put them in. Just say, oh yeah, this Mega Stone was discovered in this region and hadn't been seen in other regions. Okay, cool. You don't need to bend over backwards and say, oh yeah, every time we want to add new Mega Stones, we have to fire the ultimate weapon. Just add more. No one cares. People will be excited every time you add more, so just do it. It's like the one time I'm fine with there being gameplay and story segregation. Normally I love when they go out of their way to like justify things like that, but for the Megas, it's like, just make more. No one cares. Also, we are at 201 Sandshrew, or no, 201 Gligar, 301 Sandshrew, 89 Trapinch, and 50 Munchlax. Pretty good numbers there. So... it's 301 plus 89 plus 50... 641. So we're almost at 650. If I were to rank the regional gimmicks, and I would count regional forms in there as well, like it's not the exact same as like a Mega, but like it is something that gives like it gives attention to different Pokemon, like to like other Pokemon and stuff. So I would still kind of count it. I'd say my favorite is probably Terra, then Mega, then probably Z-Move, then Regional Form, and then Giant Dynamax. Oh, hello, Zoppy Has Pants. Thank you so much for the raid and welcome in. How are you guys doing? I hope you had a good stream and I hope you're having a good day. What's up? We need to keep firing the ultimate weapon because it's funny. Thousands of Pokemon will die, but this one random forgotten Pokemon will maybe get a Mega Stone. Will you press the button? Ooh, shiny Giant Chasm Metagross. Let's go. Have you been hunting that for a while, or was that just like super lucky and you got it today? That sounds really cool though. Congrats. We're shiny hunting in the Rock Pokespot here. Got it phase 1. Nice. Very cool. I've gotten one Pokemon from one shiny from Giant Chasm. I wasn't going for it or anything. I wasn't shiny hunting. I was just running around in there. I think I was trying to get a Ditto with a specific nature for breeding, and I found a shiny Clefairy. So that was really cool. That was... I think that was like around Gen 6. So it's been a while. Oh, you like my model? Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, my model mama did a good job on it. Yeah, we're doing some rock Pokespot shiny hunts. We're trying to get hopefully either Gligar or Trapinch. We'll take Sandshrew, but I'm hoping for either Gligar or Trapinch. It'd be really cool to get. You'll press the button 1,000 times so every Pokemon gets a Mega. I'll press that button. I'll kidnap 1,000 Pokemon before I let the Pokemon not get a Mega. Hold on, let me workshop that joke. I can do better. Game Freak would be like, I'll press that button 1,000 times before I give Flygon a Mega. There we go. Pokemon as a species now extinct thanks to you. It's okay, we can bring them back as fossil Pokemon. We can revive them and we can staple them together and it'll be really funny. We can put Slowpoke's head on Gyarados' body, it'll be great. We last year we shiny hunted, well, I guess it wasn't last year yet. It was earlier this year. It's not quite New Year yet. We shiny hunted all the Galar fossils, and that was fun. We can make more Galarian fossils by just taping Pokemon together. No, get out. No bots. Be gone. Want to see the shiny Metagross reaction? Sure. Oh, you might not be able to post links. If you have if you have Twitter, you could send it over Twitter to me, and I could see it there. But oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I always forget to do this. I always mean to, and I always forget. I feel bad. I'm a bad streamer. I need to be on it. There we go. There's a shout out. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow and thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Go to your channel and check the clip. Oh no. I tried to open it and it disappeared here. Let me see. Is it under clips? Yeah, I think this is it. So if I pull this up and I can hold on 1 second. Let me get a window capture up. That way everyone can see it. There we go. Yeah, let's see shiny Metagross.
I got a shiny stack attack. Aside from that, nothing else. Oh fuck! Oh my god! Shiny Metagross already!
Very cool. Congratulations. Yeah, Metagross is a really cool one. I have a shiny Metagross from oh geez, I actually probably have a few. I've got the one from Poke Radar chaining in Platinum. I've got the Stevens gift shiny Metagross they did as an event. And then I've also got a shiny, I've got a few shiny Beldums I got in Scarlet while I was just grinding materials for Pokemon. to use the item printer. So I've got a few of them, but I'd like to do another shiny hunt where I do like something like that, where it's like a little more unique. Get it in a special location like that. That's really cool. Huge congrats. Also, I forgot, what Pokemon did we just see? Was that Sandshrew? I forgot to update the counter. Let me see. That was Sandshrew. Cool. There we go. 304. Shiny Metagross looks so good. Get why Pokemon keeps giving it to us for free. Yeah, that is fair. Like, it is it looks super good, and it looks even better in the modern games because they made the metallic Pokemon look like really cool texture-wise. Very like refractive and stuff. Maybe reflective, yeah. I guess refractive would be more like crystals. So I get why they give it away a lot, because it's like just a really hype Pokemon that like everyone's gonna be excited for. Could also shiny hunt it in ZA. That was something I was considering before they did Hyperspace. I was thinking about doing a shiny hunt Metagross in Lysander Labs. Don't know if you already showed it. Enough proof that you're 100% human, not bot, but you also know how to make models. Oh, you do models. That's cool. I wanted to learn how to do my own models, but it's hard. I draw, but like it's a little outside my skill level to do something with that many moving parts. Yeah, I'd be down to see your stuff, just to take a look and see your like art style and stuff. It's cool to see that kind of stuff. Yeah, I don't do full-on VTube models, but I do have I have some PNG tubers, not the fish, not the fish. Where's my XD model? Oh, nope, that's the XD background. Which I should be using now, but I was too lazy to put it up. Where's my PNG tuber? Oh, he's off screen. There he is. There's Brandy as Michael from Pokemon XD. I do my own PNG tubers. Here, let me pop this and take a look. Uh-oh. That's weird. For some reason, this link is sending me to watches. Oh, delete the space. Gotcha. I was like very confused. And it's still not working. Let me try this. Oh, there it goes. Oh, that's cute. A little ogre pawn. Yeah, good job. That's cute. Let's see. Gligar again. Okay. There's my water. Thirsty. Yeah, so you were hunting the shiny Metagross, but like, what's your favorite Pokemon? Crobat? Crobat's a cool one. We're going to, well, I'm not 100% sure if we'll be doing it yet, but there's a good chance that we will do the cave Pokespot eventually. And one of the options you can get from that is Zubat. So we might end up with a shiny Crobat from this game, which would be cool. Have you ever played XD or Coliseum, the GameCube games? Oh, jeez, didn't mean to hit the mic. Sorry. You have? Cool. Yeah, they're pretty nifty. Yeah, I've beaten XD. Yeah, there are a few different shiny hunts you can do in this game. You can do the Johto starters, the starter Eevee. Those can be shiny, and then these Pokespot Pokemon can be shiny. This one is Gligar, Trapinch, and Sandshrew. The one up here is Aron, Zubat, and Wooper. And this one is Hoppip, Vampy, and Surskit. So all of those can be shiny. And then you can also get Duking's trade Pokemon, which are Larvitar, Meditite, and Shuckle. And all of those can be shiny as well. And right now we're doing the Pokespot for Rock Pokespot, but we might do some of the other shinies in the future. Let me go ahead and check this real quick. Oh, you had Ursaring, Vaporeon, Showers. Love Showers. Femboy the Gardevoir. Hold up, I love Femboy. That's just true. I love Femboys. Femboy the Gardevoir. Shroomish, or Breloom rather. Oh, you got the Flygon. And Mightyena. Oh, funny enough, we used Mightyena quite a bit in this playthrough. Funny enough. Yeah, for this playthrough, we did chat got to claim Pokemon and nickname them. And then I used the Pokemon that they picked. So we had like quite a few Pokemon that we were rotating in and out. But we had Mightyena, I used Flareon, that was my starter, as voted by chat. We had... That was another Trapinch, by the way. We had Mawile, we had Dusclops, we had Breloom, Ursaring, Ampharos. We had Glalie, Houndoom, Bayonet. It's hard to remember. We had like 18 Pokemon in our rotation that we were using, so. We had Zangoose. We have this Munchlax that I don't want. Get out of here. 51 Munchlaxes. Let's go. Yeah, lots of different Pokemon. But oh yeah, so you played XD, but Coliseum, you can also hunt the Shadow Pokemon in that game. They can be shiny. And our crowning achievement that we shiny hunted last year was from Coliseum, and it's this little guy. We traded him back into this game here. Oh, I can actually just I can pull him up in the game, actually, because I still have him in this game. You haven't finished Coliseum and lost your save. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm always like worried about my saves. I should get like one of those things to back up your saves. Here he is. This is Tenshibi, our shiny Togetic from Colosseum. Oh, I like that it says met in a distant land, even though the distant land is literally this game. Well, not this game, but the same region as this game. That's funny. I didn't realize it did that. I guess... Yeah, I guess it just changes it so any Pokemon that's traded in... Any Pokemon traded is from a distant land in this game. That's interesting. But yeah, he is from... he was the Colosseum Togetic. Once we finish our XD video, covering our playthrough, we're gonna start collecting ribbons on him. I'm putting it off now just to not overwhelm myself because I'm gonna have like so much to edit. But the plan is to eventually start collecting ribbons on him. But we gotta finish up the entire Ore saga with XD's video first, so. Yeah, I can bring back my model as well. Where's my V2 model? There it is. Yes, the in this, the Pokespot shinies appear in the overworld. Which is super helpful for speeding this up. Although it makes me nervous for when we do, if we do the Oasis Pokespot with Vampy. Because shiny Vampy looks pretty similar to its base coloring. So I probably, if it's a Vampy, I probably have to wait until the battle starts so I can check if it's actually shiny. If I remember correctly, though, an interesting thing is, the wild Pokemon, when they pop into battle in this game, they don't have the shiny sparkles. They will after you catch them and send them into battle. But for some reason, the wild Pokemon don't have the shiny sparkles. So instead, the way you can check is... I'll show it here. Yeah, we go into battle and it's a Sandshrew. So it wouldn't sparkle here. And there's Tenshibi. Look at him. There's my little guy. But in the little icon on their health bar, they have a different portrait if they're shiny or if they're regular. So what I would have to do is I'd have to look at the Vampy to see if it's got the different icon there. Which sounds very annoying, but that is another way to check. And I'm not entirely sure. Maybe in this game, because some of the shinies look different. In this game, the shiny Vampy might be more noticeable. I just remember in the original games, like in Diamond and Pearl, when I was shiny hunting Vampy on the Poke Radar as a kid, their colors didn't change a whole lot. But I could be misremembering. It's been years since I thought about shiny Vampy. Ah, Munchlax again. And yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about this shiny hunt as well. There's like a 10% chance that your encounter just gets replaced with a Munchlax. They said it's 10%. I feel like that's not the correct number, but apparently it's 10%. According to like Bulbapedia or whatever. That your encounter is just replaced with Munchlax, and you can't shiny hunt the Munchlax, and you don't get to keep it, so... You just might not get a Pokemon and get a Munchlax instead, so... Very fun. Munchlax exists solely to waste 40 seconds of your time. But yeah, I've also done like 800 checks of Duking's Larvitar, which I was doing as the trade shiny hunt. I was just doing that for fun. And I did like 800 checks before I got distracted with other stuff. But that's also a pretty fast hunt because you just you save in front of him, you load in, you trade, and then check the Pokemon. I started with going for his Larvitar, but now I kind of want to do Medicham instead. So if I pick that hunt up, I might restart but go for Medicham. Thought process being that I think it would be cool to have Duking's Medicham and then give it the Mount Battle ribbon that's like the 100x victorious, because Medicham's like a little fighter guy. I mean, he does yoga, but he's also like a fighter, so it'd be cool to be like, oh yes, the lore is this Medicham killed 100 opponents. I don't know. I think that'd be fun. There we go, another Sandshrew. Yeah, once I can get started on the XD video and have everything taken care of for that, I'm excited to start collecting the ribbons on Togetic. That's been the plan for like 2 years. It was get that Togetic and then start collecting the ribbons, but then the original plan wasn't to do XD Gale of Darkness, but chat wanted to see it, so I was like, okay, we'll do XD Gale of Darkness, so... I did need to get a few Pokemon from this game anyway, so I was fine to play it. But it wasn't originally going to be like part of the series that I'm doing, the video series. I was just going to be like, oh yeah, here's the Pokemon that I needed from that game. But since I decided to add it into our storyline, our ongoing storyline, I figured might as well just make a whole video on it. And I think it's going to turn out well, I think, because it's going to be showcasing all the Pokemon from chat. So, giving them all a little bit of love and spotlight. Oh, if you gotta leave, that's totally fine, and I appreciate you dropping in and saying hi in the raid and everything, and sharing your cool shiny Metagross. Oh, I was gonna ask, you got a nickname for it picked out, or are you gonna come up with something later, or just leave it unnamed? Pikachu? Ah, like my grandmother naming Pokemon. Yeah, that is a really cool Pokemon to find as a shiny. So congrats again. That is awesome. Drop a Gligar counter. There we go. Oh, I thought I hit the reset, but never mind. Yeah, got a reset. Uh-oh. Let me see, we're at... It's actually surprising. Our trap pinch should be slightly higher, I think. Oh, wait, hold on. I did it again where I went too fast and didn't process what Pokemon I was looking at there. Let me clip that real quick. I think that was Sandshrew, but I want to double check. Yep, Sandshrew. I figured, but I had to double check. There we go. What was I saying? Oh no, Brandy, you forgore. You forgore. Oh, right. I feel like our trap inch numbers should be slightly higher. Trap inch is a little behind what the expected odds are, but it might not be, actually, because it's not... The split is 35 Gligar, 15% trap inch. So it's not exactly twice as likely to be Gligar as it is trap inch. It's a little more likely, so I guess trap inch is probably about the right location. Yeah, I'm hoping to see Gligar or trap inch here. Sandshrew will be a little upset. Well, not upset, but a little disappointing, rather. But we'd still take it. And then we would move on to Cave Pokespot. Munchlax, no. Be gone. If Munchlax could be... If you could catch the Munchlax in this game and transfer it forward, the Munchlax would be a really cool shiny hunt, but... I'd catch it and I'd give it the one mark in Scarlet and Violet for eating a lot. I can't remember what one that one is. It's like the Gourmand or something. That'd be really cool for the Pokespot shiny Munchlax, but no dice, unfortunately. This was before Munchlax was a real Pokemon, so they don't let you keep it. So let me double check. What is our current count at? 316 plus 205 plus 93 plus 53, 667. All right, we're getting there. Given that they're pretty slow encounters compared to like some of the other games, 667 isn't that bad. Wait, that means that's 668. Which means this is 669, the funny number. I don't know why, but I pressed something apparently because I was recording for some reason. My my thing was recording for the last 5 minutes and I don't know why. Very odd. I pressed something apparently without realizing. Let me go through and delete that so it's not taking up space. Yep. I don't know why that was recording, but it's gone now. And it wasn't recording like the whole video or anything. It was like recording just the game footage. It was very odd. I don't know why it did that. Oh, are we done with our fun Xenoblade music? Yes, we're still watching. Another sand shrew. Okie dokie. I wonder what they would do with a mega sand shrew. Funny enough, when I think about it, the main thing that comes to mind is basically the same thing they did with Mega Excadrill. I'd love them to do something for Sandslash because Sandslash is kind of cool. But I'm like, I don't know what to do with it. I guess something similar to Excadrill where you make the spikes like super crazy. I guess you could make the spikes metallic to like kind of reference Alolan Sandslash being ice and steel. Make it like armored, but I feel like that really is just like too close to like Excadrill. I'd want them to do something like unexpected. I think keeping it pure ground would be cool. Maybe it's something that the animations could really sell it, where it's like constantly rolling around, like all curled up and some or something. So it just looks like super spiky. But I'd like Sandslash to get something, you know. Underrated little guy. Oh, Munchlax again. Get out of here, dude. Oh no, Morph, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, hang in there. That sounds scary. Sounds hard. We have not made a ton of progress. We're just still plugging along at these guys. But welcome back. Saying true again. Yeah, it sounds rough. I'm sorry, Morph. Human biology is messed up. The human body is horribly inefficient. Oh, hello, Forsothus. Welcome in. Is that Sothis Fire Emblem? $71.5 thousand points, and you can't even use them to send me to the mines anymore because of woke. Hey, to be fair, we did a lot of Spelunky yesterday. The mines was a the Mines Redeem was to make up for the fact that I wasn't playing Spelunky all the time anymore. But now it's back on the weekly schedule. Everyone keeps thinking that. Rip. What a shame. Sothis Fire Emblem is a funny little gremlin. Yeah, I think it was quite a while after you left, Morph, but we did get a eggplant run that made it all the way to Ice Caves level 4. And then I died because I made a jump and I didn't jump as far as I was hoping I would. And then I died. It was very sad. One day I will escort that eggplant right to Yama and slap him with it, but it'll be a while. If I weren't so busy, I would actually probably practice Yama block push strats off stream, but I'm just always too busy for it. Another Sandshrew. Yippee. Really want to see those Gligar and Trapinch numbers go up. They're not that far behind what they should be, though. Yeah, my brain always goes... Or my brain went straight to Sothis because I am I'm a big Three Houses fan. Oh, the Y/the M. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. hope you're having a good day as well. Just getting some casual, chill, shiny hunting Done? Can't talk. Really like my model. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. My model mama did a really good job with it. Yeah, hope you're doing well. Saying true. Ignore the extra the in your username. That's a typo. Fair. Fair. So it's the Y/the M. Does that mean anything in particular, or was it just like a silly fun thing you came up with? I'm still thinking about rebranding eventually. So if ever Hoodie Angel Brandon disappears from your inbox, I probably just finally got around to rebranding. Oh, they, them. Oh, okay, I get you. Gotcha. That makes sense now. They/them. Gotcha. Well, welcome in. Welcome in, both of you guys. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good Sunday. We're just bashing our heads against this desert encounter table. Gligar again. Yeah, we're in the rock Pokespot in XD, hoping to see Gligar or Trapinch as a shiny. That's my hope. If we get Sandshrew, it's not the end of the world. It's not that bad, but I'd definitely rather have one of the two more interesting options here. Oh, you're from Zopi's. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Stream, and you're just lurking. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for lurking, and thanks for raiding in with them. I appreciate it. Sandshrew again. Oh, I thought I hit the reset. Oops. Happens sometimes. The button combination for XD, which is really cool because Coliseum didn't have it. XD has a button combo to soft reset things. It's like start BX, I think. But every once in a while, I guess I don't press the buttons properly and it doesn't go through, but it's way more convenient than when we were shiny hunting in Coliseum and I had to keep the Wii right next to me so that I could manually press the reset button every time. It was very annoying because since I didn't have anywhere to put the Wii, I had to just put it on my bed. So it just like the Wii and all its cables and everything took up half my bed, and I was like, well, this is fun. There we go, 209 Glygars. Been pretty good. Wasted the little time you had today by doom scrolling. Oh, very valid. I get like that sometimes too. Zoopy or Zopy? Gotcha. I'll try and remember that. Thank you. Yeah, sometimes I get on that doom scroll kick, and I don't like it when it happens. Either get on doom scrolling, or I get sucked into just like looking at a bunch of art on Twitter. Because I follow a lot of different artists. It's always cool to see what they come up with, and I'll just sit there retweeting 500 pictures of Flareon. Been forcing yourself to not doom scroll lately. That's good. That's much more healthy. That stuff's not good for you. Sometimes I'm just like, it usually starts as me just watching, or starts at me looking at art, and then slowly my feed transforms into doom scrolling, and I'm like, oh good, I don't like this cycle. Get me out of here. Yeah, Flareon is based. I like Flareon. He's a little guy. His Japanese name is Booster. It's Booster. Hold on, I can actually, hold on. There we go. There's my little Booster plush. I like Flareon a lot. Funny enough, it used to be it was my least favorite evolution for a long time. And then I started seeing a bunch of Flareon art like 2 years ago. And it was all so cute that it like slowly changed the way I looked at it. And it was like, it jumped up to being my favorite. Oh, thank you for the head pat. Thank you so much. Thank you for the head pat for Sothis. Yeah, I like all the evolutions. It was just like my least favorite of the group, but now it's my favorite. And part of that is also just, I think Booster is such a funny name for the little guy. It's just like, it makes sense. Like Jolteon is Sanders, which is Thunders, because he's electric. And then Vaporeon is Showers, because like a rain shower. And then Flareon is just Booster, and I'm like... It's so silly. I'm like, oh, that's so cute. And I look at him and I go like, yeah, that's Booster. Yeah, I got a few different channel point redeems. I'm like bad at it. I need to think of more options for you guys to spend channel points on. But thank you for the head pats. Technically, this Flareon doll is like a dress-up option, but sometimes I bring it out just because I like it. I also have, there we go. It covers up the Flareon doll, unfortunately, because the layering is wonky, but I also have this, this Eevee hood. I actually have other hoods that I can put on, but they aren't set to toggles, so they don't come out as well. But I can I could add a few of the other ones. Let me see. Yeah, all of the doll assets were by Sina VT, Sina VTube, and they made them free to use, which was super generous of them. Oh, and thank you for the follow for Sothis. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Can't even make me a fish right now. You can make me a fish. I was a fish earlier, but you could make me a fish again. I don't know why you guys like the fish redeem so much. It's my least favorite thing that I have. I only have it because you guys like it so much. Banishing me to be TBH Brandy. Okay, I will become TBH Brandy in a second. Hold on. Let me just show this off real quick. And then I will enable that. See, I can also become I can become Booster. Let me see. All right, I will become TBH Brandy. Yeah, I don't know why you guys like the fish one so much. I didn't draw that. It's just a picture of a fish from the internet. and I don't know why you guys like it so much. Hi Mel, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. What's up? How are you doing? I am going to become a TBH creature in a second once I figure out where my toggles are. There we go. Ooh, didn't mean to do that. Yippee! Oh, Fish has a cooldown. Got it. I forgot I had a cooldown. I think I put like a 3-hour cooldown on Fish so that people wouldn't spam it. I thought it was like a 1 hour, but it might be 3 hour. Yeah, I am the autism creature now. I'm gonna need to make a second one when I get my new design eventually. Just chilling, laying under your heating pad and working on art. Ooh, nice. Doing some commission work. I bet it looks great. Woe, autism be upon ye. True. That's me. That's what you get when you come to my streams. The autism. Autism and yapping. Ooh, you're drawing too? What are you working on? Discord emotes? Nice. I'm gonna need to I keep talking about this re-debut, I swear. Once the artist I want to commission opens, we're gonna start working towards that re-debut. But once I do, I'm also gonna need to decide what new emotes to get to go with it. After stream, I should probably get to working on some art as well. I need to do I need to finish some art projects and get them done so that next week I can, or not next week, but next month I can start on the art for the XD playthrough video. You're drawing furries. Nice. Yeah, I wanna get able to start slowly chipping away at the XD video because it's got so many art assets that I need for it. It's got 3 animations plus some other art, and then the credit art. Still drawing eyes. Well, they're looking, the ones you showed me looked great, Morph, so I bet they're coming out better than you're probably worried about. You're doing a really good job with it. Practicing photo bashing to replicate a horror game you like? What is photo bashing? I don't know that phrase. Also, I'm a big fan of this the Xenoblade soundtrack because it's all over the place. We got the solemn off-seer music, and then we have the heartwarming nighttime music, nighttime camp music, and everything in between. Take photos of models or people online, edit the lighting to match the others you find. Make a new person with different physical traits and then edit the lighting out, draw over it to blend it all out. That sounds complicated. So like making a collage of traits from different people, kind of like a Frankenstein's monster type thing. Basically, that sounds interesting. Sounds like a lot of work. But I hope that's going well for you. Show the work. Sure, I'd love to see what you're working on. Always happy when you guys post your whips in the Discord. Genuine question, does anyone actually call them whips? Is that a Brandy thing only? I don't think I've ever heard anyone call them that, but usually people just spell out WIP, but I don't know if I've ever heard anyone out loud refer to them as a whips. All right, we got a sand shrew. Let me update our counter. Boop. Never heard anyone say it like that other than me. Yeah, that's fair. It sounds like something that no one else would say. Work in progress. That's how I normally call it too, but I just said it and then I was like, huh, I wonder if anyone ever calls it that. Because even I was like, huh, I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that. Oh, and that's something else I need to do. I was thinking for my stream anniversary next month. God, it's closer than I'd like. I should do another Angel Sona template for you guys. I think the plan is to do for anniversary this year. It's going to be kind of low key because the plan is to eventually have a re-debut that'll probably put more focus on. I don't know if that'll happen this year, though. That's the hope, but I don't know if it will. So I think the plan is to have something a little more low key, kind of similar to last year. I'd like to get some highlight clips and do a little clip show, show off some more Angel Sona art, and then play some Mario Party or something. I think that'll probably be the plan for this year's anniversary stream. And that is January 14th, which, funny enough, is apparently the birthday of an upcoming Genshin character. I was like, oh wow, I can't have my actual birthday share with a Genshin character, but apparently my VTube debut can be shared with a Genshin character. Ah, Munchlax, get out of here, dude. That Munchlax is he's bulking up. He wants to rival Beef. Beef the Snorlax. Yeah, here. I guess I could actually do that. I was talking about it earlier. I was trying to remember all the Pokemon that we had from the playthrough. I can trigger the radar and then I can go check for you guys. Here's all the Pokemon that were claimed. I do have to update this with some of the more recent claims that you guys have picked for your prizes from the wheel. But here, I started organizing these guys. Here's Reap and Tena, who were my two picks. Or two of my three picks. I had a third one. Here's Sorak, who is my third pick. And then up here are Mel's. We had Beef, Feral, Hitmonlee, Borf, Rotund, and Bonfire. These ones were Carlo Ghosts with Plush Tasma, Ghost, and this one was Munkadifco, but it didn't fit, so Carlo Ghost gave me a new name to rename it. which obviously I can't name these guys now because I've got it set up for the shiny hunt. So I'll rename them after the shiny hunt ends. Then we have Super Plush Lords picks with Suki, Snowy, Sakura, and Mikan. These were Dreamies. Well, this one was Dreamies with Mitch, and Beef Stew was also Dreamies. And then Ping Pong was K-Wilds. I had those two together, but here was Maisie's D's Newts. Shoes was from Petals the Pal. Zangoose was from Unknown. Horse Zebby was from the Purple Cheesecake Zebra. Coconuts was for Lucas. Luninate was for my friend Evie, who wasn't able to make it to the streams, but I let him claim a Pokemon anyway. Chuck E was Cirrus's Raticate. Mr. Deli was from Wiljo. Miak, Morph, and Plume were from Morph. Pistachio, Cinder, Kiba, and Paddington were Gothang Hills. And then Willow, Jokool, Dolahan, Celtic II, Orania, and Marzana were all Brisk Deers. So those were all the Pokemon that you guys claimed over the playthrough. And I have a few more to add. And for the credits of the video, I get to draw all of those guys. Isn't that fun? I mean, I have to draw all the Pokemon in this video, actually, or all the Shadow Pokemon in the thing, technically. But the plan is to hopefully draw all of those guys that we just listed, all the claimed Pokemon. Draw all of them alongside your Trainer Sona for the credits. Not 100% sure I'll have the energy to do that, but that's the hope. I want to draw you guys reuniting with your little guys. And for that, I need to get on my art grind. Also, just to keep your guys' expectations in check, they'll probably be more like black and white with like minimal color. I might do like light watercolor added in, but it'll probably be more minimalist, not like a fully shaded and rendered drawing, because that is for 90 Pokemon, that'll be a lot. Well, not quite 90, it'll be like 80 something, but you know. But I am looking forward to the XD video. And then the fun thing is, after I finish the the XD video, I get to immediately start working on the ribbon setup video. Because I know that that video is going to be big and it's going to have a lot of art as well. So I'll probably immediately after the XD video is started, before we even make any progress on the actual recording and stuff, I'll probably start drawing like frames of animation for the ribbon video. Because the plan is to have an animated intro and outro for that. And then for each chapter, which will be based off of the region that we're in. So like the first region will technically be the prologue, which will be Ore. I'll do like a little postcard of me and Togetic or Togekiss in whatever region we're at. So the first region would be Ore. So it would have like us in front of one of the landmarks from Ore. Probably like Mount Battle. Mount Battle or Gadion Port or something. Or maybe the HQ lab. I guess I could do the HQ lab. That'd be kind of cool. Since that's like our base of operations. Outskirt Stand would be another good one. Lots of good locations I could do. And then after that, we'll move to Hoenn. So then our next one would be like us in front of like the Lily Cove contest hall or something. You got so much to do. Yeah, a little overwhelmed, but I'm looking forward to all the projects and everything. The act of creating and the journey to get there is just as important to me as the final project, so. Hold on, let me double check real quick. I think that was a Gligar we just saw. And then I'll check what you posted, Mel. But yeah, this is why like this project was always planned to be like pretty far out. I was never planning to get the ribbon video done in like one day. Yeah, it was Gligar, cool. I was never planning to get the ribbon video done in like a day or a month or anything. It was like this was always going to be something big because I want it to be very polished and look very nice. And fortunately, I already know what the thumbnail will look like for the ribbon video, so that's one less thing I have to worry about. I have no idea what I want the XD thumbnail to look like, to be honest. I have no idea. I had no idea for the Coliseum thumbnail either. Took a while. Hello, Platypus. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. What's up? No shinies yet, unfortunately. Oh. A tab randomly started playing. I was like, what is that noise? It started playing a Japanese Pokemon Day animation that I wanted to watch later. Oops. But yeah, what's up, Platypus? How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Let me see. Where is the art that Mel posted? Oh, that's looking cool, Mel. You're like good at doing a bunch of different styles. I'm jealous. Yeah, looking interesting. I always just draw myself because I'm a narcissist. No, real talk. Anytime I have to draw someone besides me, I like stress out about it a lot because I'm like, oh no, this just looks like me, but again. It looks like me, but with slightly different hair. I've practiced drawing myself and only myself. Got hyperfixated and tried to replicate. Nice. I have done some done art studies for like different art styles, but I feel like my default style always ends up looking kind of similar. I think the coolest other art style that I'm capable of doing is Splatoon. I think my Splatoon art actually looks pretty sick. It's been a while since I showed this off, so let me pull it up. I think my Splatoon art comes out pretty well. I can't do this anymore, though. I don't have these brushes anymore. I can't upload these brushes into Krita. Oh, my art turns out well. Thank you. Thank you, Mel. I do like my Splatoon art especially, though. That's something I'd also like to, in the future, maybe like closer to Splatoon Raiders or something, I'd love to get a Splatoon, like, mini chibi model or something. That's cool. Thank you. Yeah, I can't do that art style anymore because I don't have the same brushes. I can probably find some, like, similar brushes, but not the exact same, and I'm, like, stressed about it, but... I'm not feeling Krita, to be honest. I want to upgrade to Clip Studio, but I'm waiting for it to go on sale. That's the other thing I'm worried about is I'm going to start working on my XD video art, and then I'm going to get halfway done, and then Clip Studio is going to go on sale, and I'm going to have to restart everything. I probably wouldn't, but I'll have to at least relearn how things work. Oh, did our Xenoblade music get frozen again? Yes, YouTube, I'm still watching, thank you. I hate it when they pause a playlist and they're like, are you still watching? It's like, yes, I am, thank you. I want to listen to the sailing music from Xenoblade 3, thank you. Trapinch! Almost to 100 Trapinch. That's pretty big. Given that Trapinch has the lowest encounter chance of the group, 100 Trapinch is pretty big. I think we actually should have seen more Glygars at this point compared to Trapinch, though. Or, like, a few more than what we have currently, rather. Like, obviously, we've seen a lot of Gligar, 200 of them, but I feel like our Gligar count should be, like, closer to, like, 230 for how many Trapinch we have. Oh, right. I got distracted. I was gonna change off of the PNG tuber, get our VTube model back, but there we go. Booster. Was that a Gligar? It was. Okay, cool. I made this so much harder on myself by insisting that I track each and every different Pokemon here. But it's for the sake of the video, okay? In the video, we got requested by the Poke Lab to help them conduct research into how the wild Pokemon population is holding up and how it's recovering. And for that, we need actual data and numbers. So for the sake of my story, I have to track all these Pokemon. And it's way worse for myself. Let no one ever say that I'm not dedicated to my craft, okay? I may not be good at it, but I am dedicated. Booster. Booster squared, yes. Booster and Booster. Actually, that was one of the things I got for Crimbus this year. I got a little Booster plushie. He doesn't quite look like the one that I've got in my arms here, but I did get a little Booster plushie. 1 second. There we go. Where is he? He's in plushies. I actually got a bunch of Eevee plushes. I got one of almost all of them, except Sylveon, which I already had, and Umbreon and Jolteon. Here. So all of these Eevee plushes except oh geez. All the Eevee plushes except the Sylveon are new that I got for Crimbus. Oh, there we go. Plushie jump scare, exactly. There they are, the little guys. The little guy factory. And the Togeys I already had, but the little Togetic, Togekiss, Togepi, and the Sylveon were all ones I already had, but I got a bunch of little plushies. And they're all so cute. My lovely little VVs. Where does this track play? Is this a DLC track? I don't remember this one. Yeah, I think this is a DLC track. Gligar. Let me bump that up. You like the Evolution plushies? Oh, the ones that I don't have are your favorites. Yeah, I do want to get Jolteon and Umbreon as well. Sanders and Buraki. My mom literally just went to a store and she bought one of every one that they had. Except Sylveon, because she knew I already had Sylveon. So she just went and got one of every one they had, and they didn't have Jolteon or Umbreon, unfortunately. But one day I will get them. Umbreon is your favorite evolution? Nice. Yeah, Umbreon's great. I mean, they're all great. I love them all. They're all little guys. Its shiny is really good, though. I think for the shinies, my favorite is, if I went in order and counting Eevee in the group, my favorite would be Sylveon, then Umbreon, and then Eevee itself. I think those are my top three for the shinies. I really wish Glaceon and Leafeon's shinies were a little more drastic. They don't change enough, and I wish they changed a bit more. Pink Leafeon or Autumnal Leafeon would both be good. I know people are like, oh, but that's not that original, and it's like, yeah, but they do that for grass Pokemon because it looks cool. It looks cool. Have you considered? And then Glaceon, I don't know what I would want with it. Maybe like more white. There's another Gligar. Oop, one more Gligar and we'll be at 222. That's fun. Ow. I used to really hate the bright green Espeon shiny, but then I saw a bunch of art of it as like the Glorp cat, the little alien cat, and that made me like it a lot more. I was like, oh my god, wait, that's actually adorable. Little alien cat Espeon. Just so silly. Second half of Umbreon's German name is what your mom would have named you if you were born a girl. Hold on, let me get that Gligar. That is 222 Gligars. Let's go. Fun. What is Umbreon's German name? I do not know the German names off the top of my head. Noctara. Nice. So you would have been named Terra then? That's my aunt's name, actually. My aunt's name is Tara. If I was a girl, my dad wanted to name me Marina, which is a Splatoon character, so that's funny in hindsight. But if I were a girl, I would have picked the name Katie. So. Saint Shrew, 341. You love Splatoon. Splatoon is so good. I'm so excited for Splatoon Raiders. I need to be able to stream Splatoon again. I mean, like, technically there's nothing stopping me from streaming it now, but like I've accomplished everything I wanted in Splatoon 3. I got the Angel title that I was looking for since the game dropped. It took me 2 years to get, but I got it. I hit max rank in Salmon Run, grinded an EVP stage to 999, hit rank X. So I was like, yeah, I've done everything I really wanted to do. I'm ready for a new Splatoon. Splatoon Yuri. We need a good we need a male idol group so that we can have Splatoon Yaoi too. I'm so excited for Raiders because I get more Deep Cut. Deep Cut is my favorite idol group. They desperately needed more screen time, so I'm excited they're getting a whole game. I mean, they should have had a whole game already, but they didn't get they got sidelined in their own game for more Callie and Marie. And I do like I like Callie and Marie, don't get me wrong, but like it was Deep Cut's game. I wanted to see Deep Cut. Let them have some spotlight. Ooh. Dang, we've been going almost 3 hours. 2:58. That's a little misleading though, because technically we spent the first like 15 minutes of stream opening cards. Fiddling with the camera so that we could open some Pokemon cards. And I got a Mega Mawile card, and it was super cool. It was only the second card pack I've opened in like 10 years almost. So it was cool to get something good. Streaming is streaming, true. I just mean that the shiny hunt hasn't been going as long as it looks like today. The stream has been going, but the shiny hunt was not. I swear that 15 minutes felt like 30 minutes because my camera was having issues and my microphone was having issues. And it was quite an ordeal. But that's okay. Tech issues comes with the territory. You just accept that, yeah, I'm gonna have stream scuff. Munchlax, no. I'm gonna have Munchlax scuff. I don't want that. Yeah, this was the this was the Mawile card that we got. Love Mawile. And I've got a few more packs for next week. We'll open another pack next week for Sunday's shiny hunt. Another Munchlax? Dude, get out of here. Stop. Was that back-to-back Munchlaxes? I don't approve of this. Yeah, next week's stream schedule is like literally the exact same as this week's. I don't think I changed anything on it, but hopefully once I move, we'll go back to starting our weekday streams a bit earlier. I don't like starting that late, but I've got to keep the schedule open in case we have to go look at houses or anything, so. Gligar. Dude, I want to see that bright electric blue Gligar. It would be so cool. I don't think I showed it on stream, but hi Joe, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Oh no. Not throw something. I don't think it worked. Hold on. There's something. I don't know why it didn't work the first time when you redeemed it, but there we go. Bonk. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, here's shiny Gligar in this game. It looks like super unique compared to its normal shiny coloration. Well, I mean, like, not like unique necessarily, but like it's way more vibrant. Look how bright that blue is. Make sure it still works. Huh. Did it not work for you when you do it? Did it? The redeem might have broke again. Yeah, here, I'll do a few, but let me see. Twitch, the VTube Studio might have broke the redeem again. It does that every once in a while. It like expires your like redeems. Actually, it wouldn't be on VTube Studio. It'd be on this. It says I'm authenticated for Twitch. Let me try closing it and booting it back up. I don't know why it's not working. It might be because we weren't, when I booted it up, it wasn't, originally connected. It was like, when I started the stream, I was on my PNG tuber, so it might be because of that for some reason. There we go. Now it seems to work. Weird. Sorry about that. Yeah, there we go. Ow. But yeah, that blue on the Gligar is really cool. There's a bunch of Coliseum, Stadium, and XD shinies that I wish they had kept in the mainline games. Like here, I'll go ahead and bring him in. Our Togetic redeem here is that's the XD or Coliseum model, and he's like more gold. And then in the mainline games, he's like just like an off-white. I wish they had kept the gold for him. It stands out a lot more. Another Gligar. And oh yeah, I was gonna show also shiny Trapinch. Shiny Trapinch isn't as different, I think, compared to shiny Gligar. But here's shiny Trapinch. He's like more of a deep green. He almost looks like he's carved out of jade, honestly. And he looks really cool. The gold is much better. Yeah. I really wish they they'd change some of the shinies that are like very similar to their base ones to look a little more unique. There doesn't need to be like a complete drastic change. I'm not asking for them to like completely change Togekiss's color scheme to be black, yellow, and red or anything, but you know, change the color scheme a little bit so it's like a little more distinct from the base colors. I think the super subtle shinies are always a little underwhelming, so. But anyway, Joe, how are you doing? I hope your day is going well. You popped in and then we immediately had the issue with the redeem not working, so how are you doing? Got snowed in? Oh no. Is it like super deep? We got a slight little bit of snow last night. Like it barely covered the ground at all. And most of it was melted by the time I woke up, but we did get a slight bit of snow. 9 inches. Gotcha. That's not too insignificant. It doesn't snow like this anymore, but I remember as a kid, one time it snowed tall. It snowed more than I was tall, and I wasn't a super tall kid, but like it was a good like 3 or 4 feet, and now it like barely sticks to the ground. Climate change is sad. Not crazy, not as bad as it was predicted. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, like, on one hand, I miss the big snow because, you know, it was fun to have, like, a big snow day. On the other hand, I would have to shovel it, so I also don't miss it. I don't want to go out there and shovel. Does that look like something me, dressed up as Flareon, would want to do? No. I want to sit at home snuggled with my Flareon plushie and play Pokemon. Obviously. Clearly, I don't want to go shovel snow. That sounds miserable. You don't get snow in general. Fair, yeah. It was an issue more for where I live. But lots of people didn't get any snow, so they probably don't miss it. What is this freaking remix of Zanza the Divine? Is this from the DLC? Yeah, this is definitely from the DLC. Well, that's a slight spoiler for me, I guess, but I'll probably forget it. Did I update my tracker for that, though? Let me just make sure I updated the tracker. I did. Okay, cool. Brandy, you're on it. Good job. Aside from the fact where you don't remember that you were on it. I just gotta keep my data clean, okay? Gotta make sure my data's accurate. I'll probably still put up some kind of disclaimer that's like, data might be slightly inaccurate because Brandy's an idiot and can't count, basically. I cannot remember to count up by 1, so... I'm not even counting by like 30 or anything, I'm counting by 1. I'm just really that bad at counting. I get distracted too easily. I heard Zanza the Divine and I was like, wait, yo, what? I was like, Ayo, I love this track. Why is this here? And then I got sidetracked and forgot to update the counter, but I didn't actually. I remembered before I got distracted. Oh, that's something else I have to prep. For next week, I want a shiny hunt in with the donuts, because we got the shiny charm at the end of last stream for our ZA playthrough. I'd like to shiny hunt my friend Malamar and Esper. So I need to get a psychic donut and find a good distortion for those guys. I gotta try and remember to do that off stream. We were talking about Mega Flygon earlier, because obviously Trapinch is one of the Pokemon we're hunting. But if you guys got to pick a Pokemon to get a Mega, which one would you guys pick? Gligar again. Okie dokie. For me, my top pick that I would like to see is Dusknoir. Dusknoir is such a cool Pokemon, and it's so bad. It exists only to let Dusclops use Eviolite, and that's sad. I want Dusknoir to be actually good. I don't even know what they need to do to fix it, but they need to fix it. Dusknoir is way too cool, especially in Mystery Dungeon, to be left with that stat line. They gotta fix it. How should I buff Dusknoir? I mean, the funniest option is to make it set Trick Room when it swaps in. They wouldn't do that, but it would be funny. Read the health and safety precaution booklet for information on your health and safety. Funny enough, last week because we kept seeing that every time we reset, I actually looked to see if the website is still up, and it is not. So you cannot read the health and safety precautions booklet anymore. It's very sad. I no longer know about my health and safety. Oh, you know what would be really cool for Dusknoir? No way they would do it. Because it sounds like super turbo broken, but how cool would it be if Mega Dusknoir, upon Mega Evolving, put down Perish song? that'd be super cool. No way they would do that, but oh, and that is our 100th Trapinch. Let's go. All 3 of our Pokemon have now reached at least 100 encounters. How will we know how to be healthy and safe? That's a good question. That's probably that's probably what's causing the current decline in society as a whole. Nobody has health or safety because we can't read the booklet. When you're born, they should give you a Nintendo GameCube health and safety booklet to keep with you your whole life so that you know how to be healthy and safe. And that would solve at least a lot of society's problems, I think. Nobody knows what I'm yapping. Like I'm just saying things. It's okay. Let me I'm gonna remove my booster. There we go. I have other dolls too. I've got the Flareon doll and the little hands set up as a toggle, but I've got other options too. We got a little Jolteon. Here he is. Uh-oh. I'm just a silly little guy. That is true. That is my official designation. That is my title. You know, some people, they get like a little name tag at work and it says like, "Oh, I'm the chief executive officer or whatever." My official designation is silly little guy. / autistic Pokemon guy. Although, to be fair, there's a lot of overlap in both of those. CEO of silliness. One day I will be the CEO of silly. Hey, Saunders, move up a little bit. There we go. Yeah, my opinion on both Jolteon and Flareon has gone up over the last like 2 years. And part of it is I see a lot of cute art of them together. And they are together. Their ship name is Sanbu, and I think that's super cute. For Saunders and Booster. Sanbu. When I am, will you hire you? Yes. Yes, we will make the silly company into a what's it called? The Fortune 500. We will become very successful as Silly Incorporated. Hire you too, yes. Yes, all the fledglings can join Sillyco. Silly Incorporated. I don't know how companies work. But that's what makes it silly, right? Is that I don't know how companies work. It's on brand. And if I put it on my head, then it would be on brandy. I know I've got more toggles and I can't remember them off the top of my head. I was gonna do a toggle and I couldn't remember. Oh, I've got the got this one. Wait. Oh. No, which one was it? I had the mine hat and I can't remember what toggle it was for that. Oh well. We're not hunting for fossils anymore, so we don't need the miner toggle right now. I've got the I got the little guy sign. That's one of my toggles. Exactly, a little guy. And there's another Trapinch, which is really nice. I'm hoping whenever we find this shiny that it is on Trapinch or Gligar. They'd be so cool to get. Oh, the other one I've got is, I got this one. Here. It's a dual disc and dual gazer from Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal. I know I've got more toggles, I just literally can't remember them off the top of my head. Another Trapinch, let's go. I look like Birdly from Deltarune. Don't say that. You're not wrong, but don't say it. No. I don't want to be Birdly. I'm supposed to be like Yuma or Shark. I love those guys. Oh, there's another one that I have. I got the, I got the Snuggie blanket. Like Chris without the jaundice. Oh no. Get your kidneys checked, Chris. Have Deltarune on your brain. I still need to play the new chapters. It's on the to-do list. But the thing is, I think if I do it, if I do it on stream, I want to just stream the entire game up to the current point. So I'd have to do a whole new playthrough. You want to watch me play? But I'll have to do so many voices, and I can't do voices. Learn speedrun strats. I'm not good at Deltarune or Undertale. Like, bullet hells are not a game that I'm like especially good at. But I have done I did both the secret bosses from Deltarune, and I did a full genocide route in Undertale. It took me about 10 hours to do the Geno route, but I did it eventually. That was before I streamed, though, so that was a long time before I streamed. But it is on the maybe list of games to stream eventually, for sure. Speaking of, I already know at least one of the games that we're doing for Halloween this year. I'm excited about it. We're gonna do Inscription. I've been waiting years to play that game, so I'm super hyped about that. I've already watched a playthrough, so I know like the plot and everything, but I don't remember all the puzzle solutions, so. And then also on the to-do list is to maybe go back and do more of Hollow Knight. I've just got too many games that I want to play right now and no time. So instead, naturally, instead of actually sitting down and playing any of the games that I want to play, I'm sitting here resetting Pokemon over and over. Because of course I am. That's just the thing I do. Look, I can't explain how it works, but my brain just finds this kind of thing very fun. It's fun sometimes to just sit here for a few hours and like turn my brain off and just be like, yeah, I don't have to think about what I'm doing. I don't have to like strategize my units or anything in Fire Emblem. I don't have to do, you know, hard platforming. I don't have to keep track of what locations we're going to in Hollow Knight. I get to just sit here and hit the reset button over and over until I see a different color. Isn't that fun? And to a certain extent, it is. Sometimes it's nice to just brain off and autopilot. It does make me nervous that I'm going to accidentally autopilot too hard and skip my shiny, but it is fun to just do. It saves me the headache that occurs when we were doing Spelunky yesterday, and I was just like, oh my god. I keep dying in really dumb ways. I'm so frustrated. My Spelunky ability has definitely gone down over the break. I was doing a lot more consistently when we were playing it, like, weeks on end, and then we took a break, and my skill level definitely dropped a bit, but that's okay. We'll get it back up. That's what Spelunky is about, though. Spelunky is about getting the eggplant all the way to the ice caves and then choking because you don't have a compass and you can't tell which direction the exit is. Actual torment. Inventing new and fun ways to die. I found some really new ones last night. There was that one where I tried to dodge spikes, so I walked forward, got hit by a bat into an arrow trap, and then it bounced me onto the spikes I was trying to avoid originally. Spelunky has a sense of humor, if nothing else. You know what else I miss? I also miss Moonstone Island. I know it wasn't that long ago that we were playing it, but I miss Moonstone. That game was so good. I may have bought it for myself on the Switch as a physical version, which cost way more than I should have spent, but oops. Because I really want to play more Moonstone Island. I'm waiting for it to ship, though. They haven't shipped it yet. And there's another Trapinch, by the way. Very, very good to get. 350, 238, 105. So we're almost at 700 encounters, not counting Munchlax. And similar to, actually, speaking of Moonstone, one of my Crimbus presents was Slay the Spire, which is also a deck building kind of game, though that one's a roguelike. A roguelite? I always mix those up. But so eventually we will play Slay the Spire on stream. That I'm looking forward to that. That's a game I've wanted to play for years. Slay the Spire, your goat. Yeah, I watched like a little bit of gameplay of it, and then the person I was watching didn't keep playing, and I was sad about it. So I'm looking forward to playing a bit more of the game and seeing everything. Hope to catch the stream. Yeah, it'll be sometime in the near-ish future. I just need to figure out when we're gonna play it. I was actually gonna put it on this next week's stream schedule, but because of New Year, I wanted to play Mario Party, so that takes a day. And then like 2 weeks after that, we've got my stream anniversary, and that takes a day. So I'm like, probably after my stream anniversary, I'll have time to put one of these games in. I've got a few games that I really want to get into the mix soon. Also, there's another Munchlax, yippee. I want to get Slay the Spire in. I want to get Kirby and the Forgotten Land in. And I want to get new Pokemon Snap in on the stream schedule. And then I also want to get another Code Recollection in. So I've got like 4 games that I want to work into the mix in the near-ish future. And that'll be in addition to our Sunday Shiny Hunt and our Saturday Spelunky streams. What I'll probably do is, once we finish Mega Dimension, I'll replace that with like new Pokemon Snap. And then Slay the Spire will probably take the other slot. Or it might be Kirby. I'm not sure. It'll be one of those two. And then once we finish the other one, then we'll put the whichever one we didn't pick in. And then after that will be another code. Getting pretty late. Have a good rest of the stream. Oh, thank you. Thank you for Sothis. Hope you have a good evening as well. Get some good rest. And thank you for the follow, and thank you for dropping in. I appreciate it. Yeah, we do a decent variety of stuff. It doesn't look like it because I'm always shiny hunting, but like at least once a week we've got some kind of shiny hunt or Pokemon thing going on. But we actually do try and do a decent variety of stuff. So I like to try and mix things up. Last year we did a Byleth solo run of Fire Emblem Three Houses, and that took a while. But that was really fun. Very frustrating at some points, but for the most part, it wasn't as bad as I was expecting, honestly. That was on maddening mode too, which is the highest difficulty. And I thought it was going to be a lot harder, but there were only like 3 or 4 maps that gave me like actual trouble, and one of those was optional. And then, yeah, a little bit ago we were playing Hollow Knight, which I still kind of want to revisit. Pretty much always have some kind of Pokemon thing going because the autism calls to me. And I've got, January we've also got to do Pikmin. I keep saying I'm going to do Pikmin. That's a promise. We are doing Pikmin in January. That one's non-negotiable. Everything else will go on hold until we finish Pikmin. I swear. Because Pikmin has been on the to-do list for 1.5 years. There's Gligar again. To be fair, it's not just a... it's not going to be a regular playthrough of Pikmin. We already did a regular Pikmin stream. We're going to be doing a challenge stream, so... And that's eventually going to become a video, so... Pikmin is 100% on the to-do list. Pikmin will be after my stream anniversary. Oh, thank you for the bits, Platypus. And have a good night. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That's so sweet of you. That's so sweet. Thank you. If you weren't going to bed, I would ask I'd ask what Pokemon you like, but I always like to, that's like a very good question that I like to ask when I meet new people. And like it sounds like such like a basic nerdy question, but I really like to know what Pokemon people like. I like I don't know, it gives me like a Pokemon to associate you with in my head. And I usually do a pretty good job of remembering. Yeah, if you guys want to say what's your favorite Pokemon? I always like to see which ones people gravitate towards. However, it has gotten a little harder to remember once I started streaming because I've asked it so many times, but I try and remember. And usually if I don't remember right away, like after a few times being told, it'll stick. Of course, you guys know for me it's Togekiss. Used to be Ralts, used to be Minior, but it's Togekiss. And honestly, I think Minior might have gotten surpassed finally. I think Flareon actually overtook Minior. I do like Minior still. It's probably like number 4, but I think it might be Togekiss, Flareon, Ralts now. Might be the order. Okay, it was Gligar. I was pretty sure. So yeah, if you guys want to tell me what's your favorite Pokemon? Always nice to have a refresher, or if it changed as well. You know, sometimes people's favorite Pokemon changes. Like for me. Another one that's up there for me is Toxapex. I love Toxapex. And I love Volcarona. Those are really high ones as well. I like most fairy types, to be fair. Also, I need to finish contacting the winners for the XD prize wheel that we did last week. I've contacted most of the winners, But there are like 3 that I still need to get in contact with. Gotta remember to do that. I got distracted with the holiday stuff. But now that that's calmed down a little bit, I need to finish that so that I can get that taken care of, you know? Unfortunately, the main issue is not everyone is in the Discord server, and I've been using the Discord server to reach out to people for that. I don't think Pedals is in the Discord server, so might need to DM Pedals on here or something. Munchlax, get out of here, dude. Speaking of munching, I didn't finish my lunch. I've got half a bowl of curry uneaten still. It's cold now, so it won't taste as good, but should probably finish some of that. Maybe I'll get up and take a quick break and microwave what I have left and finish that. That'll only take like a minute or 2. Oh, Munchlax again, dude? Get out of here. I am shocked that we haven't seen more Munchlaxes, but I don't want to see more, so... This has got to be from Future Redeemed. It's some kind of medley of, Yeah. I was like, this is definitely... I can hear bits of Gorma in here, so I was like, this is definitely from the DLC. I need to pick up the Xeno 3 DLC. That's something I'll probably play on my own, though, not on stream. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to playing it on stream eventually, but I feel like if I'm going to play that on stream, I need to play through the other games on stream so that you guys know what the heck is happening. I love Xenoblade, though. It's on the list of things I'd love to bring to the streams eventually. If we do, though, I'll probably start with Xenoblade X because I can play that one on stream, and I don't even know what the heck is happening with that one because I haven't played it before, so it'd be fresh for me as well. Alright, let me do the, let me boot up the number counter again. 354 plus 246 plus 106 is 706. Oh, we passed the 700 mark. Let's go. That's good. Good stuff, good stuff. And then if we count the Munchlaxes as well, we're actually at 768. Oh, wait, that means this is check number 769. Let's go. Show me the funny number. Oh, wait, that means we missed Oh, no, we haven't missed 776 yet. Awesome. Okay. It was Trapinch for 769. Nice. All right, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go heat up my food, so we'll take a quick, like, 2-3 minute break, and then we'll be back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let me just reset this. I already updated the counter with Trapinch. Cool, cool. Alright, Gligar. Yeah, we're actually making better progress than I was expecting today. We started at like 550, And we've already done about 200. I guess that's no, that is about on pace. Never mind. I thought we were doing a little better progress. Yeah, I was thinking we'd hit like about 800 or so today, but we might hit closer to 900. We'll see. And there's a trap inch, which is nice. Cool, cool. 108 trap inch. Dude, where did this track play? Is this in the freed colonies? Oh, it only plays at the beginning of the game. Gotcha. Yeah, it's similar to a different track. Nope, no, I don't want to go to the Ore Coliseum. Or, wait, is that the Ore Coliseum or was it Snag'em Hideout? No, that was Snag'em's Hideout. Okay. Well, I don't want to go there either. Oh no, Ore Coliseum's all the way down here on the coast. I didn't realize that. Huh. It's been so long since I messed with that. I thought about doing the Ore Coliseum in a video, but like... Nah. 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 The problem is the rewards you get from it suck. They frankly suck. It's a lot of extra work for very little reward. If I get a lot of requests on the XD video to cover the or the Ore Coliseum, I would consider it, but that would be its own separate video if I did. I beat the Ore Coliseum with a Togetic? Probably not. Yeah, maybe. Oh, Munchlax, no. $63 Munchlax. Again, that is under what I would expect to see. Odds are we would have about 77 Munchlaxes here. So we are under odds for the number of Munchlaxes we've seen, but that doesn't mean I want to see the thing. It's the one thing I'm like fine with being rare and not showing up. We'd much rather see a Trapinch or a Gligar. All right, Sandshrew at 356. $247 plus 108 plus 63, 774. All right, so this is 775. All right, and this is 776. That's the funny Fire Emblem number. Thracia 776. This is very ominous music for it. All right, 776. What is the check? Which Pokemon is destined to join Leaf on his adventure? It's Sandshrew. Wow. Yeah, I would say that IS treats Leaf about as well as Game Freak treats Sandshrew. They do not care for him very much. Sorry, I was taking a bite of my curry. I just realized that was check number 777, which is 777's lucky. Rally luck, rally luck. And it was Trapinch. Which means we will definitely get a shiny Trapinch out of this, right? It's a sign. I hope. No, really, I was like way more interested in Gligar when I started this. But like, as I went on, the idea of getting a shiny Trapinch for Flygon grew on me a lot. Like, I'd be super down to get shiny Flygon. Like, I was always okay with it. Like, obviously it's a cool Pokemon. But the idea of having a Flygon from this game specifically, where it's the desert region, and Flygon is like the desert spirit Pokemon, I don't know, that seems really cool. Yeah, nom nom nom. And Brandy was getting some curry. Also, while I was eating, I realized I forgot. I can literally I can control the entire game with just one hand, because the C-stick on the GameCube also, for some reason on this game, can navigate the menus and move the character just like the regular control stick. Most games don't do that, but for some reason on this one I can. So I can eat with one hand and play with the other. That's fun. I still need both hands to do the reset though, unfortunately. This is a, like a choir version of my favorite track from Xenoblade, Drifting Soul. It's very pretty. They also made a battle remix of that track, which is super hype. In fact, I'm going to play that right now. There we go. I love this track. This was almost my my YouTube video outro music, actually. I decided it was a little too high energy for it, but it was almost there. Although my YouTube outro music is also pretty high energy. Alright, I said that I could control it with one hand. That's technically true, but I did get kind of stun-locked by the menu there. So, it did give me some issues. Might I see a head? I think I did a song cover of Drifting Soul like 2 years ago. That's probably on my channel somewhere. I also want to do a song cover of One Last You from Xeno 2 and Where We Belong from Xeno 3. Those are both good tracks as well. Alright, there we go. Oh, that's not right. $361 Sandshrew. Quite a lot, quite a lot. Yeah, we're almost to 800 checks. Pretty big number. That's like a 1/10 of the way to odds, almost. Those Gligar, yep. Yeah, bear in mind, this is the original shiny Pokemon odds of 1 in 8,196. Or was it 92? Oh god. It's been so long since we had these odds, I can't remember actually. Let me double check. One in 8,192. Yeah, I did slightly mix it up. I was like, as soon as I said 96, I was like, no, that doesn't sound correct. I was like, no, 4096 is current odds without Shiny Charm. Original odds was 1 in 8,192. There we go. There's a Sandshrew. Let's update the counter on that guy. I know there's like a thing you can do to automatically track which Pokemon you catch, but I don't know how to set that up. But it would sure save me some hassle if I did know. Sandshrew again. Yeah, I guess the question is Sandshrew, which is a shiny I don't want that badly, better than getting Munchlax? It's like Munchlax can't be shiny, but Munchlax prevents me from getting a shiny that I don't really want. So I feel like there's an argument to be made that it would be better to get Munchlax than to get another Sandshrew. That would potentially prevent me from getting Gligar or Trapinch that I actually do want. That's like purely hypothetical though. I guess there's no way to know if like that Munchlax actually blocked a shiny or not, so without like having the code running while you're playing or something. Oh, speaking of, there he is. Yeah, I'm definitely more excited about a Gligar or Trapinch than Sandshrew. So I think that I could argue that I would rather see Munchlax and have another chance at those more exciting shinies. So I'm only planning to do each Pokespot once max. So like there's a strong argument that I would rather get my Trapinch or Gligar over the Sandshrew. And so Munchlax could be considered a good thing if it blocks a shiny Sandshrew, I guess. But there's no way for me to know that. For all we know, the Munchlax could have blocked a shiny Trapinch already. It could have come on a shiny Trapinch frame. And there's no way to really know. You can RNG manipulate these guys, but I don't understand how to RNG manipulate in this game. And also, it wouldn't mean a whole lot to me. Like, I don't know. To me, it's not as exciting if you can just have whatever you want on demand and don't have to put any work in. And I know some people just want the shiny and that's fine, but for me, like, getting the shiny is part of the journey, you know? And it is fun when you get a shiny that you're planning on hunting and you get it in like 3 eggs or something and you didn't have to do a lot of work, but you were still like prepared to put in the work, and so you just got it like unexpectedly, and it's like a surprise fun thing. But if you just press the button and get it guaranteed on one attempt or whatever, then it's like it doesn't mean as much to me. Hopefully that makes some sense. All right, Sandshrew again. 364. And I did do, speaking of RNG manips, I did learn to do a little bit of RNG manipulating back in Gen 4. When I was a teenager and I had a little less patience for this kind of thing. I'd spent like an entire summer hatching Feebas eggs, and I never managed to get the shiny that way. And then I learned about RNG manipping, and I tried it with that. So I got a shiny Feebas that way, and I was super excited. But I wanna re-hunt Feebas now, because it's like, you know, I did it that way once, but now I wanna do it the the way that it was originally meant for me to do it, you know. Although back then I was doing Mazda breeding, and I kind of want to do it even worse. I want to torture myself to make up for the fact that I took a shortcut when I was younger. I want to do the actual fishing encounter for Feebas, because I hate myself. So that's on my potential list of things to do in the future, is to maybe pull up the old fishing rod and go fishing. We'll see. The interesting thing about the fishing encounter, though, is you can phase on that. You can get, depending on which rod you use, you can get Carvana, Magikarp, Tentacool. I think those are the three. I think it's Carvana, Magikarp, or Tentacool. Maybe Wingull. I'm not 100% sure on Wingull. But I know the other three are there. Well, that's in Emerald. If you do it in Mount Coronet, I guess I could look it up. And technically, we could also do it in Brilliant Diamond with the Shiny Charm. Well, not with the Shiny Charm. I don't have Shiny Charm in Brilliant Diamond. We could do it in Brilliant Diamond with the newer Shiny odds. That's technically an option. Yeah. I was leaning towards doing it in Emerald. We could also do it in Oras and do a Chainfish. That's also an option. Again, I was leaning towards doing it in Emerald, but we could do it in Oras if you guys wanted. No, it's not 117. It's not 124. Which route is this? Is it 121? No. 122? It's not 122. Which route is this? Is it 119? It's 119. Route 119. In Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. It would be Tentacool, Magikarp, Feebas, Carvana, or Sharpedo. If we did it on Mount Coronet, though, in Platinum, we would be able to phase on... Magikarp, Barboach, Gyarados, or Wishcash. Yeah. Yeah. Took me a minute to find that. But I don't know, I like the idea of doing a hunt in Emerald, you know. As Steven Stone intended. I don't know why I decided that Steven Stone is the person who put Feebas on only 6 tiles in this one river. It probably wasn't Steven. Wallace is the villain of Pokemon Emerald. It was probably Wallace, right? I hate Wallace. Screw that guy. Why is he the champion? There was already a water gym. Why do we need a water champion too? That's what they actually mean by too much water in Hoenn. It's the fact they put Wallace in for some reason and made him the champion in Emerald for no reason. I remember being upset as a kid. Well, I was like 11 when I played it. 11, 12, somewhere in that range. Maybe 13. Because I played Platinum first, or I played Diamond first, and Cynthia was the champion. And I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. She was like showing up across my journey. That's cool. So then when I played Emerald, I was like, oh, this Steven guy keeps showing up. I bet he's the champion. He's going to be really cool. And then I got to the champion and it was Wallace. I was like, why is this guy here? This guy didn't do anything. He opened one door and that was it. I was like, this guy's a fraud. Why is he here? It should have been Steven as the champion. And then afterwards, I found him in the Meteor Falls and I fought Steven. I was like, oh, he was so strong. He should have been the champion. And then it turns out, afterwards, I learned, oh, wait, he was originally the champion in Ruby and Sapphire. And I was like, well, that's a dumb change. Why did they change that? I was just very upset about it. And to this day, I'm still upset about it, because why was Wallace the champion? He didn't do anything. Bro thinks he's on the team. He did nothing. From Lance in Gen 2, barring Wallace, we had Lance, Steven, Cynthia, and Alder all helping with the actual plot of their games where they were the champion. And that was really cool. Wallace is a fraud. Should not be the champion. And then Iris is sadly underutilized in Black and White 2. I really wish Iris did something. And then Gen 6, Diantha does nothing. Very upsetting. I want to defend Diantha from slander, but there's literally nothing to do. She deserves every ounce of slander she gets. She didn't help with the story. Her team sucks. Like, well, how am I supposed to defend her? Her theme is good. I can defend her music theme. Gen 7 doesn't have a formal champion before you arrive, so Gen 7 gets a pass. Leon actually helped with the plot. Maybe arguably a little too much, because you, the player, don't get to do a lot of cool things during the actual journey until the climax of the story, but Leon did help, so I give him credit for that. And then Gen 9, Gita didn't do anything. I mean, Gita's there to be like a more of a test than anything, but you know, it would have been cool to see her like walking around and being like, oh, we've been getting readings of or sightings of weird Pokemon. I wonder what that's about. I will organize the league to investigate, and then you go and deal with it with Arvin instead, but I don't know. The fact that like Pokemon were leaking out of the Great Crater and Gita didn't know anything about it and wasn't doing anything, not a great look. But at least in the DLC, she does mention that, like, they're grateful to you for, like, helping with the crisis and everything. So I give Gita more of a pass than I give to Iris and Wallace. Well, actually, maybe less than Wallace, more than Iris. Iris, your home city was attacked. What do you mean you didn't take time to go look at what they did? Like, she didn't even show up when her city got frozen. Come on, Iris, get it together. Iris's theme is great too, though, so she's got that going for her. And her battle arena and her outfit for when she's a champion is awesome, so she got good points. And her team is actually really good. The first time I fought her team in Black 2, I struggled quite a bit. I only barely won against her. I was like, oh my goodness. I guess I was expecting something a little weaker because of Alder. As much as I love Alder, he is my favorite champion. His team, not the best. Still better than Gita's original team, but not by much. In fact, I would argue, I know people make fun of Diantha. I would argue Diantha's team is better than Alder's on account of her having a Mega. I think that's debatable, though, because Diantha without her Mega is probably weaker than Alder. Not that Alder's team is great, but it does have Volcarona, which can just mess you up if it gets set up. So both of their teams are kind of a little janky, though. Yeah, I guess that's the question, right? Gita not knowing what the crisis in her region even was, and thus not helping. Like, she technically has an excuse to not help, but at the same time, it's her job to keep on top of what's going on in the region, so you know, kind of a weird position to be in, where she couldn't help because she didn't know, but it's also her job to know, so she kind of failed in that regard. Compared to Wallace, who knew there was a problem in the region and just showed up and opened a door and then told a 10-year-old to go climb the tower and go talk to Rayquaza. I feel like Wallace is the worst scenario, but I could see an argument for Gita being worse. And then Iris, I feel like you can give a little bit of a pass because, you know, she is still young. But, like, I really feel like she should have at least shown up and been like, oh, hey, yeah, my hometown got frozen. That's weird. What's going on? Instead, she just doesn't show up, and it's like, oh, weird. Another Sandshrew. Lance is also an interesting case because he does help in Johto, but in Kanto, I know he's not technically champion in Kanto, but like he's at the time the highest ranking trainer in Kanto, and he doesn't do anything about Team Rocket, so bit of a weird situation where, like, I don't know, was it his job to do anything in Kanto? Like, he probably should have done something, but he wasn't technically the champion. But that's only because they didn't technically have a champion, so. And that's actually something interesting they do in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, because they kind of retcon that and just have it so that they didn't have a, like, reigning champion. It was just once you beat the Elite Four, you get recorded in the Hall of Fame and you are a champion, but you don't, like, maintain that title as, like, you know, having to defend the title or anything. And I think that was an interesting take. And then they even have Lorelei show up in the main story at one point to deal with Team Rocket a little bit. But that just makes an even bigger question of, Lance, where were you? Why didn't you do anything? Lorelei got out there and helped. Where's Lance? Do your job, bro. I don't know. I always like when you see the gym leaders in Elite Four and champions like out and about in the region doing stuff. I think that's always cool. That was actually something that they that I liked about Scarlet and Violet, is you get to interact with the Elite Four several times before you actually fight them. Helps flesh them out a little bit. I do wish they did like a little bit more, like having gym leaders just kind of like wandering around and stuff, but I don't know. It was cool. More of that, please. It was something really cool in like Platinum where they had trainers like hang out outside their gym and you could run into them occasionally. I like when they do that. It makes the world feel a little bigger. Not just have them stuck to their hometown where you fight them, or stuck in their gym, even worse. I'd definitely like to see more of that. All right, 260. Making progress, making progress. Anyway, that was Brandy rants about the champions. Champions and other important trainers. For like 20 minutes. 111 and 65. All right, we have passed the 800 mark. I didn't even notice, but we did pass 800 checks. So that was the original goal for today. So everything after this is just a bonus. Would definitely like to get a little higher, but I doubt we hit 1,000 today. I mean, I guess I could. That would probably be like a 7-hour stream though to hit 1,000. It had a pretty decent chunk to the stream, so I probably won't go that long, but we'll see. Maybe another 30 minutes to an hour. Because I do technically have other stuff I gotta get done. I gotta work on getting through freaking Pokemon Scarlet before or Pokemon Violet before the silly event ends. I gotta get freaking Iron Leaves. Iron leaf me alone. Oh, and we're also just, I think it's this Friday. We should be getting the version update trailer for Genshin. That's going to be fun. I'm like super into the Not Cry arc. Although I've been into every story arc. I mean, like, even the worst ones I liked, right? In my opinion, the weakest story arcs were probably Inazuma and Liyue. And I still liked parts of those for sure. They just felt a little, you know, underbaked. But the basic story beats were interesting. But like Sumeru onwards, the story arcs have been mostly really good for the main Archon quest. I feel like each one has like this one arc that's kind of a bit of a, well, maybe not all of them. Fontaine and Sumeru both had like a little bit where I wasn't as on board with it, but all the general story beats have been good, so I'd be totally fine if we just cut the entire Fortress of Meropide section out of the Fontaine arc, though, because that was some nonsense. Didn't like it. It wasn't as bad as everyone said, but it wasn't very good either. Like, people act like the Fortress of Meropide was like the worst thing Genshin's ever done, and it wasn't. You guys just didn't think to put down a portable waypoint in your jail cell. That's on you. I mean, it's also on the developers, because why not just put a waypoint in the jail cell? That's obviously an important location the player needs to travel to a lot, so just put a waypoint there. But like, come on, guys, use your little noggin. You know that you're gonna go back there a lot. Put down a waypoint. That's what they're for. I put a waypoint down there, and the entire story quest was fine. It was a little boring, but you know, the travel back and forth that everyone else complained about didn't bother me at all. I actually compare that section to the Sub-Zera's festival, in that you're locked into like this one location for a long period of time, and I found the Sub-Zera's festival way worse, because at least with the Meropide section, like, things were happening. Technically it wasn't interesting things, but things were happening. But with the Sub-Zera's festival, if you guessed what was happening, what the plot twist was, which I did like immediately, it was just another 3 hours of literally nothing happening but the exact same thing over and over, and I was just like, oh my god, dude, stop. Like, on the second loop of that, I pegged what was happening, and I was like, yep, okay, I get it. And then it just kept going, and I was like, oh god, stop. So the Sub-Zera's festival is definitely, like, in my opinion, way worse. And then also in the Sumeru Archon quest, I didn't care for the section in the middle with the desert where like Sino and Alhaitham and everyone meets up at Aru Village. I liked the concept, but like the execution, it just felt like not enough happened there to justify that being so long that as it was. So I was like, eh. Like, as a whole, Sumeru's Archon quest was still very good, and definitely a huge step up from Inazuma's Archon quest. But then, I definitely liked Fontaine way, way, way more. Fontaine's was awesome. Again, aside from the Fortress of Meropide, cut that and I don't lose any sleep over it. And then I love Natlands, like, pretty much the whole way through. Natlands was super cool. And so far, I've loved everything from Notcry. Except for the the only thing I don't like about Notcry was I sat there for, like, the first 2 Archon quests, and I was like, yo, Flynn's is gonna show up any minute now and save us. And Flynn's never showed up, and I was like, dude, why is this guy a 5-star? He's not doing nothing. Flynn's, it's your job. Get over here. Anyway. No one cares about Genshin, but that's okay. I'm opinionated about this, and I'm looking forward to the next installment of the story. Wait for me, Columbina. The moon is not that far. I need to look up how to... No, there we go. Yeah, I wonder if I can capture footage from my mobile to put Genshin on stream. I need to look into that. I wanna do Columbina wishes on stream, ideally. I might be able to use the same thing I used for my old phone. I might be able to use that software. So I'd like to do the Columbina wishing thing. I've got enough to guarantee her. Praying that her banner 4 stars aren't terrible. I'll take Aino. Who do I want? They just ran Chevra's, so she's not going to be there. I don't think Chevra's would have been there anyway, but she's definitely not going to be there now. I think ideal for me would be, out of the options that I think have a chance, it's probably Aino, Aoife, Auroron would be great. Unfortunately, Eon-san just ran, so she's not going to be there. That's sad. I really wanted Eon-san cons, but okay. You're right, Veressa needs all the good 4 stars. Trying to think who else might be there. I don't know why, but I get the vibe that they're gonna put Dory on there, and I don't want Dory. I hate Dory. Please no. I mean, if it was Aino, Dory... Aino, Dory, Dahlia would be like a... not amazing banner that wouldn't be that bad for me still. I could live with that. I still need Dahlia. Oh, Munchlax again. Okay. I guess that's the question. Do they save Dahlia to run with Skirk on her rerun? I could see it. That's the other thing. I still need to get iced coffee when she reruns. Yeah, there's a decent number of characters I'd like to get coming up. I need Columbina for sure. I'd like to get Inefa and Nuvolette and Iced Coffee. If I have to pick just one of those, though, besides Columbina, it's probably got to be Escoffier. It's got to be her because Skirk needs the boost. Skirk actually does decent damage as is, but I know that Escoffier does like a huge chunk of damage for the team. So I also wouldn't mind picking up Sandrone whenever she releases. Fortunately, I'm not interested in Varka at all, so that's a skip. I was on the fence about Flynn's, but he's probably a skip too. Whenever he reruns, I just don't really need him. Miss Lauma is kind of cool. I might want her to go with Columbina, but I don't understand how she works at all, so probably not. And Nefer doesn't interest me, and I think Nefer without Lauma isn't worth anything anyway, so who cares? So yeah, Nodcry, first half of Nodcry hasn't been too hard on my wishes. It was Durin's dang sword that ate all my primos. It's okay, I'll live. And another Gligar. Boop. Oh, what's that playlist got paused? Yeah. Another Sandshrew. Yeah, I got lots of other shiny hunts I'd like to do eventually too. I mentioned I was doing duking trades on my own before I started this. Still definitely want to get one of Duking's trade Pokemon eventually. I don't know if I'll start doing that on stream or not, but that's an option. I'd like to eventually do Safari Zone hunts for Kangaskhan. I'd really like to do that. Feebas for Milotic is on the table for sure. I'd like to do some ZA, or not ZA, well, ZA as well, but some hunting in Legends Arceus would be cool. I got some listed Pokemon that I'd like to do. I'm open to doing more fossils in the future too. Alright, Gligar. Cool. Okay. That's another Gligar. Oh, we're at 268 Gligar. That's fun. One more for funny Gligars. Also, one more for funny Munchlax. I didn't even notice that. $8.29, so we're at 8:30 almost. This will be check number 830. Yeah, we're making progress. We're at roughly 110 odds, I think. Yeah, 863 is apparently roughly 1/10 odds, so we're close to 1/10 of the way to full odds. Which, you know, for only this was what, three or four shiny hunts on this. That's not bad. Munchlax again, dude. Get out of here. That is the funny Munchlax number, though. Haha, funny number. All right, another Gligar. Oh, that's the funny Gligar number too. Wow. We got funny Gligar and funny Munchlax. All right, Sandshrew. Kind of surprised the Xenoblade OST has lasted us this entire time. Kind of thought we would have finished it by now. Not that I mind. There we go. Ah, man, our funny Glygars are gone. We still got Munchlax, though. Another Trapinch. What we like to see. Yeah, our Trapinch numbers went up by a good chunk tonight. One thing I've thought about is maybe making the game screen a little bigger in the future. I'd like it to be slightly larger. Unfortunately, because these like the Switch games are like widescreen, I can't just like make it like super big and still have space on the side for me and chat. I know some VTubers just put themselves over the game screen, but I don't like doing that because it makes the footage like bad for if I want to make a video out of it and stuff. To have me just like in the corner all the time. Also, it would cover like certain HUD elements. Same with like putting chat on there. But I know that's an option technically. I don't know. Something I need to figure out though. But I wouldn't mind having the game screen at least a little bit larger, you know? Also, we are approaching the 5-hour mark. Probably not going to go too much longer. Let me see. I've got 383 plus 271 plus 117 plus 69. Nice. 840. Yeah, maybe I'll do 850 checks and then we'll call it for tonight. That's not a bad place to leave off. Although if I did 860, then we could leave it at 1/10 odds, roughly. That's also not bad. I do prefer to leave on round numbers, though. And I mean, like, technically 860 is a round number, but, like, 860 doesn't sound as good as 850. Okay, trap inch again. Very cool. This was also a contender to be my YouTube outro. Oh, so was that 2 back-to-back trap inch? Let's go. Alright, sand shrew again. Alright, another sand shrew. Yeah, this track is good. I like Kaleidoscopic Core more, but this is a good track. Oh, Munchlax again? Come on. Don't Munchlax me. And now it's not even on the funny number. This is a tragedy. Need to replay this game? Which one? Oh, XD. Gotcha. Any specific reason or just in the mood? You remember it looked cool as a kid and it still does. Yeah, the aesthetic is pretty cool. Like the town designs. That's fair. Let's see, that's another Trapinch. 120 Trapinch, let's go. Yeah, some of the towns are really cool. I like, it's not a town, I guess, technically, but I like Realgam Tower a lot. I like Fennec City. I know people love Pyrite. I don't love that dingy aesthetic, but it is pretty unique, at least. I like a lot of the locations, like not necessarily towns, but all the locations are pretty cool, except Kaminko's mansion. Fuck Kaminko's mansion. That place sucks. Screw that place. Everywhere else in the game, I think is pretty cool, but Kaminko's mansion sucks. Another Sandshrew. Yeah, I don't know. I'm tempted to keep going, but I know I've got to do some other stuff tonight. The backdrop just feels like places you might come across on an adventure. That's fair. Yeah, the areas in this game look pretty distinct from most areas you'd see in like a different game. Like, probably the most, I mean, like, this kind of, Fennec City kind of resembles Kaskarafa in Scarlet and Violet, in that it's like this, like, town almost on the desert, with a lot of, like, water and, like, elevation to it, which is kind of cool. I guess Pyrite is kind of like Spikemouth in Sword and Shield, in that they're both like run-down towns, but Pyrite has a lot more character to it, I think. Gadion Port is probably like the most normal town in this game, where it's like, yeah, it's just a port town, but I still like the rotating walkways and stuff. I think that gives it a lot of uniqueness. The closest thing to that would probably be Sunny Shore City in Platinum, in Diamond Pearl Platinum, with the solar panel sidewalks, but even then it's not the same thing. But like aesthetically it's just like a lot of the other port towns, but even then it still has its own little charm to it. You love Pyrite down to the name. Yeah, Pyrite is interesting. It's just not a vibe that I personally like. But I get why a lot of people do love it, because it is like, it's pretty unique compared to like every other town in the game, or in the series. And I like Agate. Agate Village is kind of like the White Tree Hollow in Black and White 2. Or Black and White, White and White 2. There we go. Those are the right games. But yeah, there's a lot of charm to this game. It's definitely not my favorite game in the series, but I always liked XD, and doing the Colosseum video made me appreciate Colosseum a lot more. And I'm sure that my appreciation for XD will also go up when I do the XD video. And I already like XD quite a bit. I still think XD is better than some of the mainline games. Although I think as a like aesthetically, it's definitely better than some of the mainline games. I think looking at the game's progression, it's not as good as I remembered. It has some annoying level spikes, which it's only fair I complain about that here, like I do in Johto, where I notoriously won't shut up about the level spikes, or the level curve, rather. But, you know, there's good points, there's flaws, but I am surprised they still aren't on Switch Online yet. I would have thought at least Coliseum would be on Switch Online at this point. And I think it'll be cool to have more people be able to experience these games when they are more widely available on there. I don't personally have the tier of Switch Online that gives you access to the GameCube games, but for those who do have it, I think it'll be cool for them to have a chance to experience these games. And hopefully drive more traffic to my videos. More people looking it up means that more people will watch my videos, right? I think I scrolled myself down a little too far. There we go. Yeah, I think at least Coliseum ends up on the Switch Online for Pokemon Day. I don't know if they drop both of them that day, but at the very least, Coliseum ends up on there for Pokemon Day, I would guess, as a shadow drop. Or if not a shadow drop, they at least announce like it's coming later this month or something like that. I have lost track of what number we're going, so I should probably do another quick count and see how much longer I want to go. Probably not too much longer, though, because I do have other stuff to do. I don't even want to. I don't want to play Pokemon Violet for the 4th time. I played Scarlet and Violet 3 times already, and I'm playing it a 4th time, and I have to do it a 5th time afterwards. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. Don't make me go back. The life of a shiny hunter. Alright, 389 plus 273 plus 121 plus 70. 853. We'll do, I think, 7 more checks. I think that sounds fair. Seven more and then we call it for the night. I get some more food so that I don't get too hungry. And I sit down and I grind more of Pokemon Violet. The problem is Team Star. The star bases and their cutscenes take so long. It's like, it's fine the first time you see them, but when you've watched them 5 times, it's like, oh my god, dude, shut up. I'm not sure. I haven't sat down and timed the cutscenes, but I feel like the star cutscenes are just longer than all the other cutscenes in the game. Like, I feel like Arven's cutscenes aren't that long. I feel like well, I know for a fact the gym leader cutscenes are like barely existent. Like, for most of the gyms, like, nothing really interrupts you before or after for more than like a minute. But like with Team Star, you walk in, they talk for like 3 minutes of mashing before you actually get to do your Team Star battle. You do your Team Star battle, and then they do a flashback, and it's another 3 to 5 minutes of yapping. It drags down the game like a lot in terms of how fast you can get through it. Desperately needs a skip feature. And don't get me wrong, I like the Team Star storyline, but like I've sat through it 4 times already. I've sat through it 3 times and now I'm on my 4th one, so it's like I don't need it again. Yeah, I had that bowl of curry and I feel like super hungry all of a sudden still. Even though I had a bowl, I ate like half of it and then I ate the other half like just 30 minutes ago. Well, maybe not 30 minutes ago, but like an hour ago or so. I'm like suddenly really hungry again. I feel like I haven't eaten anything today. That's not good. All right, another Sand Shrew. Boop. $8.57. Okay, so 3 more. Three more, and then we'll call it for tonight. We made some good progress, though. Oh, rally luck, rally luck. Thank you, Joe. Yeah, I think we started at like 550, 600-ish, somewhere in that range. So, we made good progress. Ow. Made like a good 300 or so checks tonight. That's not bad. Ah. All right, that's 1 on Sand Shrew. Ow. I wonder how hard it would be. Gotta stay awake. I wonder how hard it would be, but imagine if I had a thing on my model, ow, like a toggle or something, that I could make it so like the more things you throw at me, like the more damaged my model looks. Ow. Like it starts getting like bruised and cut and like it has little bandages on it. I bet that would be a lot of work to set up, but someone could do it. Someone could definitely do that as their VTuber gimmick. Not me. I don't have the resources to set that up, but someone could. That sounds like a really cool gimmick, honestly. All right, last check of the night. Battered and bruised Brandy. I could probably do it as a PNG tuber, actually. I could maybe do that as a PNG tuber. Or if I didn't do like full-on bruises, I could do like bandages on my model as a toggle. I could have like 10 different toggles for bandages. That sounds like a pain to set up, but technically I could. All right, last check of the night, and it's a Gligar. Well, no shiny, didn't expect one, but that's not bad. We got some good encounters tonight. We hit 860 checks total, unless I miscounted, which is very possible I did. It is very possible that I have missed a number here or there on this, but I've been trying to keep a good count on this. So our numbers should be pretty accurate. More accurate than like with Torkoal, for example. But yeah, 860. We are roughly a tenth of the way to full odds. So we are chugging along, and I think this is only our third or fourth stream of this. I can actually pull it up and tell you guys real quick. Yeah, this is only the third stream of this. So it's not too bad. We're making good progress at this, much faster than we were with Togetic. So I'm sure we'll eventually find a shiny in here. And if we find it fast enough, we might even do the other Pokespots. We'll see. But thank you guys for watching, hanging out, yapping, and listening to me yap. I know I got sidetracked a few times there. But I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'll get the stream schedule for next week up soon. It is like literally the exact same as this week. Like, I think it's literally the exact same games on the same days and same times. The only thing that changed is the Mario Party board we're doing, but I'll still get that up for you guys, and I'll see you guys around. Thanks for watching, take care, and have a great night. Bye-bye!